Good greetings, everyone. You bastards. Yeah, good greetings, everyone. Rusty Dog here, and yeah, here we are with another live stream on a Sunday. And again, it's not Distant Worlds. I think give that a little bit of a break now that Distant Worlds have allowed us a little bit of a break. So I'm continuing my adventures as Commander John Beamer. On my freshly started account, which I did from the last stream. Started off with the Sidewinder, 1000 credits, worked my way up. Now this isn't going to be a situation where every minute of John Beamer's life is going to be documented on a live stream or a video. So I have been playing a little bit this week, offline, I mean like undocumented. But I will show you the fruits of my labor in a second. And yeah, so sorry for the slightly late start, but I was given a last-minute job to do, which took yeah, it took my schedule out of whack. Otherwise, I would have been here on time. But hey, there you go. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? So. Alright, so here we are. So why are we looking at a hangar wall? Well, because when I left you last, I was in a... What the hell? What was I in? Sidewinder, and then I had a... Oh yeah, I had the... I had... it's on the tip of my tongue. What was the ship I had after the Sidewinder, guys? Come on, someone... I've completely forgotten. Anyway, whatever it was, the Viper, there you go, that's it. Yes, I had the Viper. Thank you. I couldn't think, because my brain was thinking that the Viper was higher up the hierarchy. So yeah, I'd forgotten. So what we're looking at now is the Cobra Mark III, which I've attained, brand new. She's low mileage, got MOT. Did you know that when you're in the hangar where the Viper, where the Cobra sits, it's such a small hangar they give you, you can't even get past. Like the camera cannot go beyond. I can't get to the front. It's ridiculous. Now the thing I've done with this. You guys probably seen this already, but I've got the Frontier 25th anniversary skin on there, which I think looks quite funky, as they would say. I cannot get past here. I can't get past. Isn't there a shrink camera or GoPro mode or something? I don't know. We cannot get past. Anyway, so yes, I'm in a Cobra Mark III with the 25th anniversary livery on there, and I was looking at getting an ASP, but then I realized how much it cost, and I thought maybe not yet. So yeah, it's not that the ship's huge, it's that the hangar's small. I mean, this is a hangar that's almost custom made for this ship somehow. I mean, you even down to the beams there on the side, they look custom built for this ship, which would make sense. It's one of the most iconic ships in the game. And I think it should be when you're starting from the beginning, I think this should be the first ship you aim for, you know, as a milestone ship after the Sidewinder. There's a few ships in between, obviously, but you can't go through your Elite Dangerous career and not own a Cobra. You have to own a Cobra Mark III at some point. It's an unwritten law. You just have to do it. Anyway, all right then, guys. So let's take a look at the YouTube chat and see who's joining me today. So Loot says hi. That's weird. When you say good morning, Mr. John, it's like you're addressing my dad, which is kind of spooky. Yeah. Garfield, or is that can I say Garfield? Yeah, it is, because your avatar is Garfield. So yeah, you finally managed to catch my stream from the start, and as Commander Scoid correctly points out, unlike me. But that's not technically true because I didn't start the stream. So I was here from the start. I didn't start it on time, but I wasn't here from the start. But I take your point, and that was very funny. So yes. Okay, is it Kalim or Kalim? Kalim? Kalim. Hi, Kalim. And Commander Rainbow Demon 101. That's a new name. Hi, Commander Rainbow Demon. Welcome. Let's have a look. Who we got? Sinclair Research. Yes, Sinclair Research. Nostalgia every time I see your name. Nostalgia. Not because of you, but because I had the Spectrum and the ZX81. Yes, my computer career kicked off, well, not career, but my life into computers started with Sinclair, and I will be forever grateful to them. Brilliant. I wonder what Clive Sinclair's up to these days. I wonder what maybe he's working on the C6. I don't know. Yeah, a genius in his time. Remember the Sinclair TV, the little TV? Oh, wow. Anyway, Bernats. Hi, Bernats. Welcome, my man. Welcome back. And Thimble 007. That's two 007s that we've got. Yeah, there's Rick and Ricky as well. It's got 007. But yeah, hi, Thimble. Sinclair Research says Cobra Mark III is my all-time fave ship. Yeah, I can understand why. So much so that I had to buy the holographic bobblehead. So no matter what ship, it will always be there. Oh, that's a nice bit of a nice tribute there for the ship. It is an amazing ship. Obviously, it's not the most powerful. It's pretty quick, you know, but for its size, it's a damn good ship. And when you play the original Elite Dangerous, of course, in the 1984 version, this is the ship you're stuck with, isn't it? I mean, you're stuck in this. Yeah, it is the ship, really. Let's go inside. Let's go inside the ship a second. There we go. So it's a left-hand drive. We have a seat on this side. I have been now when I played during the week to get myself up to the Cobra, I was doing it in VR, and it was really cool to see how small the Viper is as well. Like when you look behind you in VR, it feels almost as compact, shall we say, as a Sidewinder somehow. Like the distance to the door behind you is almost what it is on the Sidewinder, which is kind of a bit strange, but yeah, nevertheless, that's how it looked to me. But this has got you've got a lovely big view out the window here, and it is probably going to be your first, let's say, purpose-built combat ship, I guess. And yeah, it's just a really good. It's your first multi-purpose ship as well. It's very good multi-purpose. So anyway, we'll take a look at the outfitting in a second, because I've got a little bit of money, not a lot, but I've got a little bit left. Let's have a look. So it's the station that's huge. No, I didn't say that, did I? No, that the hangar is it's a small hangar, and it's a small ship in a small hangar on a big station. Commander Space Camel says, what is the punishment if not owning a Cobra? Well, as you know, it's punishable by death, the same as loitering. It seems loitering. You're loitering. Yeah. Anyway, what are you apologising for now, Loot? Oh no! Don't worry, man. Don't worry. That's nothing. Okay, something just popped up. Oh, Commander Colonel X. Oh, that's very nice, man. Thank you very much.
Sundays.
Yeah, Sundays. Hey, Sunday roasts. Thank you, Commander Colonel X. Very kind. Very kind. Very nice of you. I haven't even got off the ground yet. Well, that's the end of the stream. See you guys. No, yeah, Uncle Clive, yeah. Jules, hi Jules. Still have my ZX81 in the loft and it still works. Oh man, that's amazing. I wonder if you can get the cables now where you can like plug in the TV aerial cable at the back and have it converted to like HDMI or something through an adapter so you could plug it in. Yeah, we're back now. Alright, what happened was I have a USB extension cable on my headphones and my chair ran over it and pulled the plug out. Oh! So, where did I get? Yes, so, I don't know, what was the last thing I said? Oh, what was the last thing you heard me say? Anyway, yeah, so I'll just run through it quickly then. So yeah, thank you, Commander Colonel X, for your lovely and kind donation. Kalim says he hates Sundays, but if you're, it is close to Monday, but you should have Sunday roast. Sunday roast is worth waiting for on a Sunday. So yeah. Tea spilt on microphone. I do have a tea here. I do have. It's going cold. Ah, lovely. It is cold. Ah. Yes. The desolation, the solitude became unendurable. You can get into an anaconda in like 8 hours. I know, but that is not what we're doing. I think getting into an anaconda in 8 hours is completely the wrong way to play this game. So yeah, you can do it, but I would never play Elite Dangerous in a rush through like that to go for anaconda, because you are just missing out on the game completely. And I'm going to go even further. If you're the kind of person that jumps into Elite Dangerous and says, right, I want an anaconda in 8 hours, you've completely missed the point of the game. Completely. Absolutely. So yeah, this isn't a competition or a race to an anaconda. This is about enjoying the journey up, getting through all the ships, learning how to fly. It's okay getting an anaconda in 8 hours, but if you meet somebody in the same ship who's been in the game for weeks or months, they're going to annihilate you, because you won't have a clue how to fly that ship. But yeah, not my way of playing, I'm afraid. so we will not be rushing to an anaconda. And I just can't stand that kind of gameplay, that style of gameplay. Everyone to their own, you know, but you're going to get bored of the game so quickly. Anyway, that's my opinion, and blah blah blah. Rusty, do you play Roblox? You know, you're the second person to ask me that in 2 days, and the first person was Alexa. Oh, I've woke her up now. Never mind. There you go. Yeah, you know the Echo Dot, the Amazon Echo Dot. I've got one here. I'm going to demonstrate it to you guys in a minute because it does something pretty cool. Thanks, Andy K, for reminding me. Yeah, I didn't know where I got up to. Hey, Rusty, I know you're into F1, but you're going to watch the IndyCar on Sky F1. I can't until I move to my new property. I don't have Sky. It's going to be one of the first things I put in when I move. I cannot go without my Sky F1. You know, I will sell myself on the street to pay for it if I have to. Yeah. 600 million to A rate and no engineers. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, it's not for me, mate. It's not for me. I remember getting into my first T9 in beta. When it cost 9 million. Yeah, the T9's a big hulking ship. Commander Squad, I'm over 2 years into the game and have yet to fly a big ship. Good. Take your time, man. What ship are you up to, by the way? Because I think my next milestone after the Cobra is going to be the Asp. I spent so much time in the Asp when I first played Elite. It's a brilliant multi-purpose ship. Is the Asp Explorer. And then, of course, my next goal after it's not when I say my next goal would be the Python. I don't mean I'm going to jump from the Asp to the Python. I'll go through some of the ships in between. But my milestone would be the Python, then Anaconda, and then one of the big ships, the big ships. But yeah, Imperial Eagle, yeah, I mean that's a great little ship. Okay, we better get going then, guys, because for some reason my head has started to give me jip. You know that feeling you get when you've been playing for like 9 hours and your head can't take any more? That's how I'm feeling right now. Rusty Dog and PewDiePie. I never thought I'd get mentioned in the same sentence as yeah, PewDiePie. Anyway, right, where are we? Okay, so we are in the Cobra Mark III, and these are my ranks. I've pretty much reached 9% Surveyor on Explorer rank by doing essentially nothing. I've handed in minimal data, a couple of thousand I think. All that rank on Explorer has been done with passive scanning, and that's so disappointing to me. My ship got me to that rank. I didn't do it. It did it for me. I just hate that. Yeah, anyway. Combat rank, harmless. We'll see if we can break that today. Getting to novice. And trade rank, dealer, because we've done a fair bit of trading. So what I've been doing is I've been doing black box missions, picking up black box missions, and also I picked up a lovely trade mission, which was for 512,000, and I only had to do 2 runs. It was something like 15 units, and I took my shields off on the Viper. Took the shields off to put another cargo hold in there, which gave me what did it give me? I think I had 9 or something in my cargo. I can't remember, but I had to do 2 runs to get this mission complete, and I got 500,000 from it. Then I sold the Viper along with the money that I'd earned, and I managed to buy the Cobra, and I've got a 1.5 million balance. Let's go into the outfitting. It was hard getting the Cobra because the station that I was at, what happened was I sold the Viper. This is a typical Rusty mistake. I sold the Viper, stripped it down, only to find out that the station that I was at didn't have a...
ASPX.
Whoa. Yeah, hang on a sec. Just to find that the station that I was at didn't have a Cobra. So I had to fly an E-rated Viper. I got the E-rated Viper back, and I flew it to a station that had one, and here we go. Yes, thank you very much, Commander Space Camel, for your lovely donation there. Much appreciated, my man. Yeah, Aspects. Yeah, Asp Explorer. Brilliant. Diz, where have you been, my man? I was getting worried about you. Jeez. Are you okay, man? All good? You've been away for a while, my man. Jeez. Jeez, Diz. Right. I can't remember if I put anything on this ship. No, as you can see, this ship is stock. This is a stock Cobra. I've done nothing to it. I bought it and then I stopped playing. Look, it's all E-rated. Now I've got $1.5 million to play with, and I also have the luxury of going over to Desiat because Felicity Farseer wants to see me. I can't remember what her requirements are. Is it well, apart from what not what you're thinking, but I'm just wondering, is it meta alloys? Because I think who was it? Alan Beaumont offered to give me a metal alloy for Felicity, so I'm guessing it might be that. Anyway, yeah, nice to see you back, Deez, man. Yeah. Got a little busy. Okay. Well, as long as it was nothing bad, that's okay. How many jumps would it be to Felicity? No, that's in an E-rated. So we're going to spend a little bit of money now on this ship. Question is, where do we spend it? I think frameshift drive, I need distance. I need to be able to move distance. And I've got to be careful. Oh, it's not that expensive. That's a third of... Just to put that in is a third of all of my thing. And you can see it's a class 4 frameshift drive, and there are no class 4s here. So where to go to get class 4s? Right, my 4E will take me 10 light years. And the 3A? No. Even the 4E is better than the 3A. Okay. Right, so I need to concentrate on missions to make money to outfit the ship better. So what I'm going to do is look on the mission board, find a mission that might pay me pretty well, and then outfit the ship accordingly to suit that mission. I don't fancy any of these. This looks good. Disable the megaship turrets. Wonder how difficult that is. Expert. Locate and disable the turret power grid. Should we have a go? Is this something I should be trying out now in a Cobra? I mean, I'm maneuverable. These actions are considered illegal in most systems. It will get me another $1 million though. Well, I'm going to have to either care about insurance rebuys or not care about them. And if I start not caring about them, then I can take on and just do anything I want. I kind of want to make Commander John Beamer a little bit of a rogue, a little bit of a naughty pilot, you know. I want him to be transporting illegal stuff, like this stuff, bootleg liquor and stuff like that. See, I was doing a lot of these. Let's have a look. I may take that mission on, you know. I was looking the other day at one of my old videos from about two and a half years ago, I would say, when I was doing Rubigo. What do they call them again? Shadow deliveries. Yeah, shadow deliveries. And I was watching my video back, and I was just thinking about how much of a massive shame it was that we do not have those missions anymore in that format. Such a shame. Shadow delivery missions were brilliant, transporting slaves, and if your ship got scanned, it was an instant mission failure. People came after you. It was amazing. Right, guys, let's do this. We're going to disable the megaship turrets in a stock. Well, it's currently a stock. It's currently a stock Cobra. But the outfitting here, how long have I got? The outfitting. Okay, I've got a day to do this. So the outfitting here is pretty pants. So I'm going to want some accurate weapon. I'm going to want some pulse lasers on this. And they don't even sell them here. This is ridiculous. We're going to need to move out of this station. It's useless. It's absolutely useless. Where can I go to get some decent outfitting? I guess I'm looking at some high population. And what's the population up to? I'm at 13.3 billion, but the outfitting is absolutely atrocious. And I'm trying not to, I could easily go and use some third-party tools to find out a place to go and get what I want. But I did say I'll try not to do that. Yeah, this is the worst mission ever. Disabling megaship turrets in a Cobra with barely any outfitting whatsoever. Let's go back to Lalanda. I don't even know how far we are away from Seoul. Oh, but I can't get into Seoul because you need a bloody permit. Yes, I'm trying to hang around Seoul as well so that I can do missions from there and work towards getting a permit to get into Seoul. That's another thing that's on my mind. Oh, come on. Oh, I haven't even got system maps here. Okay. Before I set off, though, there is one thing I need to put in this ship. Optionals. Right, so what are we? Oh, we have shields. Okay, we've got crappy shields. I'm going to remove a cargo rack for now. And let's see what you have in the way of fuel scoops. 3C is the best we can get. I need a fuel scoop, otherwise I'm going nowhere. Cargo racks, don't need them for this mission, so we're not going to bother. I'm literally going to be outfitting this ship for this one specific mission. So let's get to the land. The land. Yeah, in my other account, Kalim, I have 3.1 billion in my account. So here I am taking off in the Cobra for the first time. There's Commander John Beamer, action hero to the stars. It's the first ship you're going to get into, I believe, that's going to hit over 400 kilometers per second on the boost. This is, apart from that fuel scoop, guys, this is a completely stock Sidewinder, E-rated. I need to find a station that's got a good outfitting shop, and then once I do that, I can start to decide whether to make that my home system, like I did in the Rusty Dog account, where I'm based at Shinrata, where it's got everything. But obviously with that, I was able to get access to Shinrata without getting an elite elite rank. Oh, I think I'd better move out the way. Right, so I'm gonna do a quick FSS. Probably don't need to, but I'm gonna just do it anyway. Okay, there we go, 17 bodies. So now let's jump in to the system map. And we'll dock here at Guernsbach Cady Market. Let's go here and see what their outfitting's like. I need to buy some modules of a class that fits my ship's module slot. Otherwise, you know, I'm going to be underpowered and it's going to be an underfunded ship. Well, I don't know about being a legend, but yeah, I've certainly put the time in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The first stream diz is just over 5 hours. That's me watching the chat. But it was that loop of shame was not bad because it lines me up better with the terminal. God, this ship is really agile. Okay, so I've gone. What on earth's happening here? How did I overspeed? Sometimes you need to stop pitching up so you can see your throttle display because it disappears off the bottom of the screen. There we go. Yes, isn't it nice to be in this Cobra? Not a bad paint job, that as well. Not too bad at all. I wouldn't have it on my car, but it's okay here. Yeah, I didn't even realize that I had it, but I'd forgotten all about that Frontier dished this one out. Here we go. Right, we'll go through the ring, I guess, because it's going to take a while for that pylon thing to come round. So let's get docking permission.
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing badge 06.
Oh, 06. I thought you said 306. Oh, what? Is that 306 landing pads?
Scan detected.
There it is. Getting scanned on the way in, eh? It's because they don't know me. Man, you get such an amazing view in this ship. It's all cockpit window. And we're down. Oh, you may have noticed the name of the ship. I've been a bit naughty with the name. Anyway, wanted to see what I could get away with. Okay. Let's have a look in outfitting and see what was here. Oh, mega ship. How many turrets on a mega ship? What is it, 8? 6? I can't remember. Oh boy. And it's probably going to be stuck in a conflict zone or something. I think I'm going to be in over my my head. Okay, I would certainly do it in my Fer-de-Lance. Right. Let's see what we have. Hard points. Do you have Class 2 pulse lasers? Ooh, now this looks healthier. Yep, Class 2 gimbaled. Stick 'em on. I was just debating there for a second to go with fixed weapons. But I think for what I'm going to do here, I think gimbal's going to be cool because I'm going to be flying. I'm not going to be stood still while I'm firing, that's for sure. What is the size of the entire game in gigabytes? That's a good one. Isn't it around 11 or something like that? I think it's 11 gigs, or might even be less. I'm not totally sure, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's 11. But if anyone else knows better, please feel free to post. But Callum, it's not the size of the game in gigabytes that's the thing with Dangerous. It's the size of the game, literally the sandbox. Oh, 18 gig on yours, right? Well, there you go. Yeah, 18, bigger than I thought. But Callum, this game models the entire. Oh dear. Hold on. I can't clear that message while I'm in the galaxy map. Right. This game models the entire Milky Way. Okay. And it has 400 billion star systems, of which you can visit all of them. That's just, oh, wait a minute. Bad example. Because I've got my population slider set up. So if we look down in the middle there, all of these grey dots you can visit. Every one of these is a star system that you can visit, and there are billions and billions. It's the biggest sandbox of any game anywhere. Yeah, nearly all. Okay, but you know what I mean. 30 gig, jeez. Yeah, it's a galaxy byte. Yeah, this game is there's no sandbox game bigger than Elite Dangerous. There just isn't. It's just not that I know of. It's too huge. Okay, so we are weaponized. So the next thing we need, utilities. Don't know whether to. I'm gonna add a chaff, just in case, but I don't think I'll need it. I'm adding stuff now to my ship for defense that I don't have on any of my big ships because I don't need them. Yeah, looking at a shield booster here. I think before I do that though, I'd better start getting the big things done. So the shield gen needs, please have a bi-weave 4C. Oh, you are so nice. Okay, so now we have a bi-weave. Ideally we need a power distributor as well. Fuel scoop. Fuel scoop's not imperative for this mission, so forget that. I'm going to sell the cargo rack, and I'm going to sell that one. These are just for now. I just want the ship. I just want the ship to be kitted out for this one mission, because this is going to almost double my balance. So bi-weave shields, and then I think possibly hull reinforcement, because how much are those? 84,000 for a 3D, and that's going to give me 260 hull reinforcement with a bit more resistances. Not too much though, but it doesn't cost any power to put a hull reinforcement package in. So assuming my shields go down, I've got that. I think that's going to be pretty much it there. It's funny how all these Elite Dangerous installations are different sizes. Yeah. 1 quintillion kilometers squared. Yeah. My only thing with No Man's Sky, obviously, is that all the systems you visit are all fantasy ones. At least in Elite Dangerous, you can go to Earth and, well, you can look at Earth and stuff like that. It's the science behind Elite Dangerous which fascinates me more than anything. Right, I need to upgrade my power plant and my distributor if I can. What have I got left? 1 million. Thrusters would be another thing I would like to do. So power plant, I've got to be careful. I can't just go into A-rated because A, I can't afford it, and B, I need to spend on other things. So I need a power distributor because I can only boost once before it starts falling over and saying I can't boost again. And the power distributor is fairly cheap, so we'll just go for the 3A. Okay. Thrusters. I don't need to go mad on these, but I would like a bit of extra power, but they're not a 4C. I'm not bothered about the weight. I just need a little bit of extra punch. Right, so now we need a power plant that's going to power all of this. We got a 4E. What can we get in? A B is easy, and we can afford that. What about the 4C? Do you have it? Oh, it doesn't have it. It's only got the 4B. Okay, this is going to give us a big hit on money. We have to make sure we've got enough for a rebuy as well. So A-rated power disp. Frameshift drive. If I can stick a 4D in it. No, again it doesn't have it. But I've still got, my jump range is still in double figures just about. Literally just hanging on by its teeth. If we can get a 3D life support, that will give us a bit extra life support and also a bit less weight because it's D-rated. Anything D-rated is the lightest, so therefore makes your ship a little bit more agile and gives you more jump range. A and B are the same. Sorry, A and C are the same weight and B is the heaviest. Let's have a look. Sensors. Well, my current range is 8 kilometers, max typical emission range 4.3. That's fine. I've got a decent fuel scoop. I could. What if I was to put an 8 fuel tank on that? Not going to make too much of a difference, is it? No. So forget that. I'm not going to pay extra to get less. So, back in utility then. I can't put an A rated on because I need enough money left for a rebuy. We can stick a D rated booster perhaps. Let's do that. At least it's better than nothing. Right, what's my rebuy? Okay, I can afford it. No worries. Hey, Rick! Rick Midkiff, hi man. Welcome. Yeah, this is my... I mean, even the Steam version launches the launcher, but I know what you mean. Yeah, this is a Steam version. This one. My Rusty Dog account isn't. Yeah, I mean, every time I bought a new account on my game, it's when there's been a sale on. And this third account, I think I bought Elite Dangerous Horizons for stupid money. It was like, I don't know, 10 or 15 euros or something for the full Horizons package on sale on Steam. It was crazy amount. So do we think we've got enough here then? We've got the 4 pulse lasers which I need to fit out. I've got a chaff launcher and a shield booster. I have uprated power plant, thrusters, power distributor. This is important. I can get my boosts in there, bit of extra thrusting there. So 420 meters per second on that, and bi-weave shields, hull reinforcement, and a fuel scoop. That's not too bad. That might be just okay for our mission. Right, anything here? My money is gone, but my money's gone down to like 300,000 credits, but it's been well spent. I mean, look at this. Look at the money you get for that, 200,000, and I'm getting 1 million. But what level is this? Harmless, yeah. I wonder what makes it. What makes the difference? Would you just have a mega ship that's been piloted by incompetent pilots or something? How does that work? Right, let's go and do this mega ship. What's all this rubbish? Okay, promotion to dealer. Yeah, drug dealer. I've been doing narcotics. Terran reputation change. Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting that every time I get these promotions, of course, you get those lovely animations, and I haven't really been paying attention to them. They're all different. Mostly penniless. Oh, well, I am now. Yeah, all these little promotional things. Alright. So we need to go to our mission, which is here, as the marker says, in Hag Hole. So that's going to be... Whoa, how many jumps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps. Wait a minute. If it's 35 light years away, and we have a 10 light year jump range, do we? Yeah. How the hell does it work out 6 jumps? What? That's very inefficient. Right, let's take the Wang King Cobra out. Set up my new email account with intentions of getting into a second account. Any problem is I hate to start over. No. Starting over is brilliant. It depends how far you are on with the original game, with the original account. Like if you're elite and you're right, to do the journey again from scratch is brilliant, because you can almost make it a disposable account, so you can treat it like, you know, if I get destroyed, I get destroyed, doesn't matter, and you can just go nuts. But you get to relive the journey again and maybe do it in a completely different way than what you did the first time around. Well, I guarantee you'll be doing it a different way. But yeah, it is. It's fun. Yeah, no engineering yet. We will get to Felicity at some point, because she does do more than just jump ranges, FSD increases. Why we were in analysis mode, I do not know. Alright, let's do these jumps and scoops, and let's kick some ass. Got the fire group set up before we jumped. 9.4. I would have thought 5 jumps would have been sufficient, but never mind. 6 jumps, 6 minutes. Oh, no fueling from that one. But we're not using up a lot of fuel. I think we can probably... Can we get all the way there without... Yeah, we can. We don't need to scoop. I will, but we don't need to. But bear in mind, if you want to be tactical about it, if you don't scoop and you let your fuel tank empty, by the time you get to the mega ship, not empty, but let your fuel tank stay low, then by the time you get to the mega ship, you will have a lighter ship, and you will be more agile, and you will have a little bit more speed. It won't make that much of a difference, but it does make a difference. While I'm here, I'm just going to do a quick honk. I'm going to set it up so I can do this without the... wait a minute. There we go. So I'm going to be in analysis mode until we get there, and then I can just honk these systems, make some extra money. Barnard Star. Travelling 2 light years away takes 3 seconds to go there, going faster than... Yeah, in Super Cruise you're already travelling faster than light. As you can see, we're doing 13 times the speed of light, 15, 16. In the warp tunnel here, check the numbers out. It goes crazy. Yeah, thousands of times the speed of light. Okay. I'm not going to scoop, but I'm not going to let myself get empty either. I don't mind a little bit of surface scooping there. Don't matter. But I want to be going into the system with probably about a third of a tank of fuel. It won't give me that much extra agility, but it'll be I don't know. It does make a negligible difference. I don't understand why we get cruise ship announcements. Why would he broadcast that message outside of the cruise ship? It doesn't make any sense. Can you imagine travelling down the motorway in your car? I've said this before, by the way, but travelling down the motorway in your car and you get a message on the radio. This is your captain speaking, and it's like it's a jumbo jet flying overhead, just to let you know that we've run out of peanuts, but we'll be landing shortly. So fasten your seatbelts. And you think, why do I need to know that from that plane? I don't know. We need better interactions on NPC, I think. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, my plan is to make enough money with the Cobra. Disposable funds, let's say, funds that I've got my Cobra built up how I want it, and then I'm going to have enough money to buy an Aspect Explorer and outfit it to a fairly decent level. I don't know how much that's going to cost. What is an A-rated Aspect Explorer anyway? Because I'm going to have to start making that money. I need to make that money, and then that's what I'm going to do. Explosion makes sense. Yeah, you're probably going to see explosions happening. Damn, I forgot to descan. You're probably going to see an explosion happening fairly soon, and it's probably going to be me. Yeah, unavailable, but all the information here is available in front of me. Weird. Okay, so mega ship. Is it highlighted, or do we? Maybe we have to scan the nav beacon. Let's have a look, see what the mission says. Locate and disable the turret power. Travel to HAG 605 Sanchez class researcher. There you go. What's that? Oh, it's another cruise ship message. There it is. We need to disable. Oh, this is going to be fun. It really is. Not. So my jump range now, instead of being 10.1, is 10.5. I can do another half light year. Thanks to saving fuel. Or letting fuel, you know what I mean. Okay, here we go. I should really be booting up Sirius for this. Hi Chuck. Yes, I know, but I'm not really trying to go the fast route at the moment. I just want to do my own pace. Yeah, I know there's plenty of ways to get rich quick, but I'm trying to avoid get rich quick as much as possible. I like to do get rich at a fairly decent pace that doesn't bore me. But yeah, Void Opals will be a good way to do it. As would Rags to Riches, or Road to Riches, sorry, Rags to Riches. Hey Arclight! Welcome, my man. I tell you what, I got a really good response to the first John Beamer video. Even though it was 5 hours, it's already had almost 1,600 views, which is double what I normally get, but it's different content, so it's probably to be expected. This is not what I was expecting, guys. This is not what I was expecting. We need to set up the fire groups. Right, I like using scanners on fire group 2 because that's my space bar, so I'm going to do that, and I may as well set that up there. I was expecting a mega ship, you know, the ones that jump into the proper conflict zones. Right, so how do we do this? Well, we'll boost over to it. Remembering I'm in a faster ship. Let's just take a look at this. Oh, it's a big bugger. Right, so the first thing that lights up there is the actual science vessel. So, hard points out, and let's switch to the data link scanner and scan it. That should light it up in blue. There it is. And that will pick off any other targets on the ship. There we go. Right, so now we have power capacitors. Oh god, 8 defense turrets. Automated. I wonder if I disable the power capacitors. Oh no, there's plenty of them. Ship log uplink. We can also ram raid the cargo bay, but that's not what we're here for. I just want to have a look at one of these capacitors. I'm just going to go into night mode. Oh, okay, they're on the surface. Now that is a... Oh crap. That's... The mega ship's just put out a distress signal, which means I probably should have started firing on this thing ages ago. Look at all the white symbols, jeez. It's got 4 fighter bays. Hackable, right, hackable data transmitters, brilliant for getting materials. But that's going to get me some attention. So let's concentrate on the mission. We'll do them in order of, in numerical order, so I know where I am. Why are these changing? Why are they changing sequence? I'm not moving. They're not on the wheel, are they? Right, I've got decent engine capacity, so I'm going to go 402 on the pips. And I need to disable the turret power grid. It's not necessarily saying the turrets then, just the power grid. But the power grid refers to... The power grid surely refers to all of these turrets. This is the grid. Correct? Have I ever hacked a game? No. Not personally. I've used trainers and stuff, but no. Guys, I have to take the defense turrets down, right? That's what it means. Disable the megaship turrets. So, if they must be on the wheel, otherwise why else would they be changing position? There are ships in the area. Eagles, Vipers. They're all going to open up on me. And then what do? I can't disable all of the turrets by the time these... And what do? Do I run away and come back?
Power capacitors offline. They've crippled the ship.
Uh-oh. What's all going on here? Why has my thing been untargeted? Where is the damn thing? I didn't have any control there. Jeez. What is this ship doing? Feels like I'm getting pulled in towards it. Let me just get a bit of a distance here. Is someone else attacking the defense turrets apart from me? Because it'll save me doing it. Oh crap. Sorry guys, I'm just in newbie mode at the moment. I've no idea where I am. And what happens when you disable one? Does it disappear off the list? Because then I can do it in any order. Uh-oh. I'm getting sick of this. This is ridiculous. Right, everything has turned red, so time to leave. I don't know how you're supposed to do these missions on your own. I got no chance against all of that. So, if anyone can help me, or explain to me how I'm supposed to do this solo, I would very much appreciate your input. Because the mission is expert level, which should be easy for me. But how the hell am I supposed to hang around long enough to disable 8 turrets on my own? I don't understand how you're supposed to have a fighting chance. You can run in silent mode, I guess, but it's not going to make you invisible. Yeah. I don't think it's doable. I mean, because I'm wanted in this system now, so that's... I can't go back to the megaship because I'm going to get fired upon straight away now. I can't, like, fly around it and have a look. Yeah. And what about the ones what about the megaship missions where the level is novice? Does that mean that there'll be less ships coming after you? I'm not quite sure what the game is here. Really don't understand this. I'm not expecting an easy mission, but I'm expecting a fighting chance. And one ship, it's not even a wing mission, but one ship against all that. I don't know. Yeah, but it's not. You're not going to be. You're not going to be. It's not going to be one power source. You're not just going to be able to take out one power unit and it disables all the turrets. That's not going to be the case. No way. Now, do I have to scan the damn thing again? I guess so. Wow. Now, why are those lit up?
Hostile forces in range. This is an open call to any nearby pilots. We need help.
Oh, why don't you just give me the nearest turret? Great. It couldn't be further away. It's nearly 2 kilometers away. My ship won't even do forward motion here. completely lost. I don't know where these turrets are. Wow. When I put flight assist back on, my presumption, incorrect presumption, was that I had 0 throttle. But no. Whoa! Galaxy map! How the hell did I get to the galaxy map? Right, you'll probably notice that the defense turrets are not going down, they're 100%. So I didn't incur any damage on that. So we need to, at some point in the game, find a, what's it called? Damn, I've forgotten. The place where you go and pay your fines. Yeah, it doesn't say take out the power capacitors. It actually, it says disable the turrets. I understand that in order to disable the turrets you take out the power capacitors. I understand that. But the mission description should be a lot clearer than what it is, because that's just ridiculous. Interstellar factors. Thank you, Shane. Yeah, I need to find an interstellar factors at some point to clear that. Or I could land, if they have a platform here, I could land there. No, they don't. You know what, let's do this. Let's go there. It's just literally here, right? Yeah, but it's round the side of a planet. Yeah, no, screw that mission. Screw it. I think it's too weighted on the side of the enemy. I don't have a chance. There's like, if I was in a wing, possibly, but on my own against 8 ships on whatever, however many there were. Yeah. Well, I'm sure you're right. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm sure that you're correct in saying that power capacitors is the way to do it. I fully believe it. But I'm saying that it should be reflected in the mission description. Disable the turrets by taking out the power capacitors. That's what it should say. It should be clear, especially if you're a newbie. You know, you need to know what the hell they're talking about. Because otherwise you're just setting yourself up for a mission fail. And a ship destruction because you're killing the wrong thing. Or shooting at the wrong thing, I should say. Plenty of capacitors though. But the only way to do that would be to take one down, or maybe 2, if you've got time to do 2. Run away. Do not leave the instance, but boost away so you're out of range. Then come back and target another one, and just do that 8 or 10 times. Now I'm guessing that my mission, yeah, oh no, it's still there. Anyone know what this means? I have no idea. It's not here. I don't know what the hell that is. I have no idea what that icon means. So we'll take on a different mission. Maybe even do a little bit of combat or something like that. Some bounty hunting. Yeah, I've got a fine. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna slip in and pay the fine off. It's a little distance away, this Messerschmitt city, but you know, needs must and all that. Uh-oh. Three ships just looped right behind me. And that asp looks desperate to get to me. Is it a Fed? No. Okay. I thought I was going to get interdicted. I am wanted. So's he. I don't have an interdictor. Could have taken that dude down. Got a Cobra Mark III. Is he going to turn? No. Okay, let's speed up. That would have been a good mission to do that. I thought it was one of those, you know, the mega ships that appear in conflict zones where they just and they just come in and they take part in the battle. I thought we were doing one of those. So like the mega ship would be already under stress from other ships, and I'd just be helping taking out the turrets and then out. But no, it's these let's call them passive mega ship, the ones that just sit there. Yeah, capital ships is the ones I'm thinking of, I think. Yeah, I'm getting mixed up with capital ships. You have Independence Day tomorrow and you hate your country. You hate Mauritius. There's lots of people who'd love to go there for a holiday. Well, at least it's good that you have an Independence Day. That's a good thing. A lot of countries don't. Now then, ideally I want to find the door because I need to slip in. So we need to go to the side here, I think. Try and line up the door. There it is on the hologram. And as soon as we jump in here, I'm going to be disabling my throttle, or powering down the throttle, not literally disabling it, but the thrusters. See if we can get a bit more lined up. Almost. Righty. That's the best I'm going to get. Okay, so as soon as the disengage dialog comes up, I'm going to be dropping the throttle and then disengaging afterwards. Okay, so throttle 0 and disengage. Now we are wanted, so we need to get in here without being scanned.
Juliet, Uniform Alpha. This is Federal Flight Control.
So I'm going to stay outside of the 7.5 kilometer range for the moment. I'm going to line up with the mail slot. Do not try this at home, kids. Now what you can do is you can throttle. Let me just gather my words. You can boost over there till you're about 3 kilometers, 3.5 kilometers, 4 kilometers away, and then pop into silent running. It's unlikely you're going to be scanned before then. So okay, let's do this. I'm going to boost, and I'm going to request a docking now.
Access granted. Make your way to landing pad 1-3.
Full throttle, but using maneuvering thrusters. Silent running now. And we have a launch pad number 13. My heat is good, only 48%. I should be okay to turn off silent running now.
Thermal signature restored.
100 meters from touchdown.
And that's it. We got in nicely and silently and didn't get scanned. So let's see if we can pay off the fine.
Contact.
And maybe even pick up a mission. 600 credits. Yeah, I can barely afford it. Oh crap. Yeah. Okay, maybe you shouldn't have done that. Crimes against the... So wait a minute then, you're offering... You said pay your fine. So okay, I'll pay my fine. And now you're going to put me in detention? Oh Christ, that's not fair. I paid my fine. Oh, but wait a minute, I can purchase my ship for nothing? Okay. Where are you going to put me now? The Pillar of Fortitude. Brilliant. Where the hell am I now? Oh, God. Something tells me they don't do missions here. Hmm, 35 light years away. And I'm discovering, look, I'm discovering stuff with the passive scanner while I'm in... Do you really see how stupid this is? Passive discovering planets and stars while I'm in detention. What? Do they do missions here? That would be ridiculous if they did. That would be stupid. Ah, okay. Yeah, they don't. It looks like I've got... They fueled me up as well. Oh, God. Alright, Kalim, enjoy, man. Hi, Ruba. Declare war on that faction. Yeah. If I have the ship to do it with, I wouldn't mind doing that. Right. Where can we go where we can be a little bit naughty? Is there like specific system states you can go to where you're more likely to find illegal missions, you know, like narcotics, slaves, stuff like that? Perhaps famine where they're desperate, I don't know. Civil war. I wonder. YZ Canis Minoris. That's in a war state. We pop over there and see if we can get some combat. Is it? Yeah. Might as well, there's no point hanging around here. Yeah, I'm not firing. It's not a. I'm not. My weapons are out, but I'm using my scanners. Take it easy. Yeah, you come in, you say, hi, I've got a fine against me, I'd like to pay the fine, please. Okay, sir. 600 credits, please. There you go. Cash. Right, detention center. What?
Speed restrictions lifted. Flight control signing off.
Weird, isn't it? And then they give you your ship back for no money. Like, you don't have to pay for it to get it back. I'm okay with that. Right, let's do a quick scan. We have 9 bodies and a platform. And this is in war. There'll be no res sites here though. I don't fancy this system very much. Ooh, compromised nav. But you don't get... Wait a minute though. What system state is this? Where am I going? Bloody Elite Dangerous, it's all, everything's changed. Okay, let's do it from the here. So war, boom. Right. Oh my god. Can you guys hear this? Wait. Listen. You guys hear this? With all the dogs howling outside? That's Rusty and Riley and Merlin, you hear it? They normally do that when a siren goes past. And there's the siren. I can only hear the siren now. They must have heard it. They must have heard that siren like 30 seconds before I did. That's how good a dog's hearing is. They all howl because they think it's another dog. Right, while I'm off script for a second, I was mentioning earlier about Alexa, the Echo Dot.
Sorry, I don't know that.
Shut up, woman. Yeah, I've got the Alexa thing here, the Echo Dot thing. Now she knows well, she's going to make a mistake here on a piece of information, and I think it's just the way that the system works. It can't pick up the information properly, but have a listen to this. Alexa, what is Elite Dangerous?
Elite Dangerous is a spaceflight simulation game developed and published by Frontier Developments.
Alexa, who is Rusty Dog?
Rusty Dog is a YouTuber with 0 subscribers. Since creating their channel on the 4th of September 2015, they have received 816,218 views on 362 uploads.
So Alexa knows who I am. How mental is that? I just have to say my name to this thing and it knows. It says 0 subscribers. I think it cannot pick up the subscribership thing. But yeah, I can't believe it knew who I was when I said the first time. And I spoke to Alexa and I just said, "Who is Rusty Dog?" I can't believe she said he's a YouTuber. Like what? How could you possibly know what I'm referring to? Yeah, I was really surprised because you can't ask Siri who Rusty Dog is because she won't have a clue. But Alexa does. It's brilliant. I've got it hooked up to Spotify as well, so I can just play anything. But I better not play any music because I'll get copyrighted. So I'm going to go into here and see if we can destroy some ships, because we can destroy any ship in a compromised nav beacon, right? I don't know what the rules are here, because this is not an anarchy system. I'm just going to look for wanted ships and try and get a bit of money. Think we can take on a Viper? Depends if it's wanted, I suppose. Oh, it's elite. Elite Viper. We probably wouldn't have much of a chance. Let's. I need to start off slow so I can gauge where this ship is, because it's not even an A-rated ship. And he's in a wing, so I'm not going to bother with that. I want to start off easy and work my way up. Now that adder is either attacking or defending. Let's get him. We should be able to cover 4 kilometers fairly quickly with this. Ran out of weapons already. This power distributor isn't really a bit pants. Maybe take 2 pulse lasers out and replace it with a couple of multi-cannons. I'd get more out of it. Multi-cannons are a lot more power efficient than pulse lasers. Perhaps 4 multi-cannons would be the way to go.
Shields online.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of money for them though. And has he dropped anything decent? See, I've not been picking up materials either lately. But they're right here, so I may as well get them. So we'll just line them up. Salvaged alloys. I haven't been really material gathering at all. I'm gonna have to spend a day or so just concentrating on material gathering, because otherwise my tenure at the engineers won't last very long. I won't be able to do anything. I think when you unlock an engineer by doing what they want, you should get your first upgrade for free. Oh, that is really close to me. Hold on, there we go. Right, who's next? It's that winger 2, isn't it? Oh, 3 now. Okay. Federal assault ship. If I'd been in a engineered ship, I would have had a go at that. Deadly, deadly, elite, deadly, deadly. Oh, a Cobra 4. Let's have a look. Elite. Wanted? What do you reckon? Hey, Corbus! How you doing, my man? Hoping You having a good day? I'm in my little Cobra here, trying to take on big ships. I'm waiting for someone to fire on him. I need to change my weapons as well. Not really happy with these. Multi-cannons would be the way to go, but the problem with multi-cannons is you have to keep buying the ammunition, and I'm not really in a position where I can afford that. Look at all this. Right, he's about to attack then. He's just deployed hardpoints. I'm waiting for him to get some damage from somebody else, and then I'll just claim the victory and the money. Wouldn't it be weird to see an NPC with a Frontier 25th anniversary skin on it? I don't know why that would just be weird. Just woke up? Okay. Well, you're just starting your day. I'm it's 1:40 PM here. Can I take on an elite Cobra 4? Probably not.
Frameshift charge detected.
We can't allow that to happen either. I'm gonna have to probably quit out of this fight, by the way, just so you know. He's not very elite at the moment.
Flight assist off. Flight assist. Target shields offline.
Where the hell is his bloody power plant? There you go. See if we can target that. Why isn't he firing? See, this is what I don't understand. They keep coming at you, coming at you, coming at you all the time. And then the moment I do a little bit of reversing, they get further away. Which, like, why is he not... As soon as... What I mean is, as soon as I put reverse gear in, he's deciding not to come at me anymore. Like, it's like when I go in reverse, it's like a repelling magnet. And when I'm going forwards, it's like an attracting magnet. It's a weird thing that Elite's had for a while. But there's 4 pips and I ain't got anything. Well, he's not firing, so I'm going to let my capacitor build up. He's just not firing at all. That doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't need any pips and shields because he's not doing anything to me.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Right, he's coming at me, so I'm going to reverse. Now he's getting further away. AI is really strange. You might be right there, Corvus. He's wiping up his tea and he's gonna die for doing it. Failed ram there. Probably a good idea that it failed because I didn't have any pips and shields. It's quite hard to ram a Cobra because they tend to be going pretty quickly. These weapons are no good for this setup. They're drawing too much power. could literally just turn my shields off. Do I save capacitor power if I turn my shields off? God damn it. Didn't even ram him. This is a ridiculous fight. I mean, I'm obviously going to win. See, because I'm moving forward, he's flying at me. So I'm going to hit reverse. I'm going to untarget him and retarget because I don't want the power plant targeted anymore. I just want to hit him. I wouldn't mind, but this Cobra's meant to be elite. Maybe he doesn't see me as a threat.
Target shields.
Man, oh man, oh man, this is ridiculous. Right, I am still. Backing up, backing up. These weapons have got to go. I can kill more ships with multi-cannons and they'll be able to afford my ammunition, so it's probably an idea to do that. Thrusting forward while staying in reverse. I'll save my weapons for when he's closer. Do the most damage. That's the most damage you've done to me. And that was voluntary. Oh my god, how long am I going to have to wait for this to go down? 50% he's at. I'm going to be here all day. No, I'm going to go with full multi-cannon build. Definitely. You fight a good fight. Oh, that's not for me though, yeah. %. This will take a while. It's not even worth the money. But it'll be my first elite ship takedown, so I suppose it's worth staying just for that. His shields are going to be up in a second, but not for too long. Right, shields off. I don't know whether that's going to give me any extra capacity, because my ship doesn't have to power my shields now. So I might get a bit more weapons. I don't know if that's a thing. So, a shieldless Cobra III versus an elite Cobra IV, with clearly no weapons. No, he's dropped his cargo. Really not interested in your shopping. I'm just thinking about my Corvette and how quickly this ship would have been dispatched, and the fact that I'm about 21,000 light years away from my Corvette on my other account. Oh, I missed! And I've got no shields as well, so I'm taking a chance by ramming him, but, you know, he's only on 30%, so it's not like he can win. And I have hull reinforcements. Plus it's fun. It puts a bit of distance between the two of us as well, so I can... Yeah, here we go. This is terrible. I think I'm better suited at the moment for resource extraction sites, high intensity, where I can pick off ships that are already being fired on by the feds. I don't think we did any damage there. Oh, got him there though. What am I down to? 88. I can take that. Oh God.
Target
45,000 credits. Oh my God. Oh my God. I could have disabled a power generator on a planet in that time. Wow. Do you know, where's the damn station? It's not worth travelling all this way to cash that in. I just can't be bothered. Ah, Jesus. Let's get out of here. I'm not even going to pick up his materials. What do I want to be? I want to be in the galactic map. So let's go somewhere. Where did I get my my outfitting done? It wasn't there, was it? Hold on. What's this? What's this stop here? Groombridge. Was it there? See what the stations are. I can't remember. Yeah, it was here. Let's go back there and see if we can get some multi-cannons on this thing. A lot more power efficient. What have we got in the line of jobs? 2 jobs. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about the interstellars. It's just a question of finding one, but yeah, we can do that. I'm just going to get re-outfitted first, because at least I know this system's got some fairly decent outfitting on it. It's a lot better than the system I was in. Okay, I won't bother scooping. just... oops. There we go. Let's see if we can pick up some nice missions. I don't care what it's for as long as it's profitable. I've just noticed something. I've never seen this before. On the hood there, where the shield ring is, you got the three blue shield rings. At the bottom, it says targeting. ... I've never noticed that. Has that always been there? I've never noticed that before. Yeah. Yeah, targeting. Yay, no loop of shame. Right, so you'll see how much difference the multi-cannons are on the power efficiency. I'll be able to fire for longer, and they do pretty good damage. Once the shields are down, multi-cannons rip into hulls quite well. We may be a bit overspeed here, I don't know. No, we're not. We should be okay if I stick close to the planet, right? It should slow me down. There we go. I think I got too close. I'm still descending into the planet. Hey, Laces 67. Greetings. Yeah, I think it is beyond the hood. I think you're right. If we disable the hood, we'd see it there. So it's a Cobra thing. Whoops. Great. Now what was... Oh God! I had a chance to do that. Actually, that's worked out pretty well. Because now I can charge up and instantly disengage. Nice. There you go. Much better. Yeah, I think if you disable it, yeah, targeting there. It is. It's the Cobra's dashboard.
This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander. Request approved. Set down on landing pad 29er.
Ooh, this might be a bit hairy. No, it's pretty much bang on. Ah, the A10 Thunderbolt. Yes. Famous for its big gun at the front, isn't it? Right, so we'll stick some multis on this and hopefully be a bit more weapon efficient. It might not pull on the distributor too much. So, currently then, we are too late to find out the power usage. Right, so here we go. So, 11.46 megawatts deployed so far. So this pulls up, it's got 0.6 power and 0.5 on the distributor. If we go multi-cannon, can't believe it. They don't have class 2 multi-cannon gimbals. Oh God, somebody shoot me with a multi-cannon. Class 2 gimbaled. Well, look at the distributor draw on these. 0.07 on the class 1s. The class 2s are 0.06. The power draw is the same, but the distributor draw is, look at the difference, 88%. The gimbals are going to pull a little bit more, but we're looking at an 80%, roughly 80, 75, 80% less distributor draw over 4 weapons. Well, I can convert 2 of them at least. So we're gaining 77% on the distributor and 5 on the power. And we're going up 9% on the damage per second and on the armor piercing. So what's not to like? Multi-cannons. Let's do the other one. And we'll have to go somewhere else to find... Right, I did say that I wouldn't use any third-party tools, and I'll stick to that. But it doesn't mean I can't ask somebody else to use a third-party tool for me, in a similar way where I could look for advice on the forums and stuff. So, if anyone knows a place where I can buy a Class 2 gimbaled multi-cannon that's close by, please let me know. I've got a lot less power draw now on the distributor, but it's the Class 2s I really want to change over. Let's have a look at the mission board, see if there's anything at Gernsback Terminal that I think I can handle. Of course, Shinrata Desra. Disable the megaship turrets. Yeah. That's elite. I'm not going to do that one. It'll take ages. See, these are easy. Look at these. My ship can easily do this. I wonder if I can get... If I do 2 of these, that's 43. If I can get a cargo space of 43 and deliver both of these to Barnard Star, that's 500,000 right there. 43 cargo. Can I... Oh, sugar. Core internals, optionals. Can a Cobra do that? 16. Yeah, it can. It can. It means losing the fuel scoop and the bi-weave for now. But that's alright. Actually, no, we can... Let's take the missions. I can do this. Come on, hurry up. Don't you dare change the mission board. Right, so we're going to take that one. And we're going to take that one. Both going to the same system. I don't even need any cargo at the moment, because you can pick them up as you do it. Okay, so you guys want LHS 223. That's 2F multi-cannon. Thank you, Ruba. Good man. So, oh, I keep going into a shipyard. Sorry, outfitting. There we go. Right, optionals. Now, what I can do here is take the fuel scoop off. Right, sell that. I won't store it, I'm going to sell it. Down here, I'm going to put a 2A fuel scoop. Wait a minute, I didn't get money back from that other fuel scoop. Why is my balance... Why is my balance still the same? Wasn't it 389 before? Anyway, let's get another cargo rack in there. More interested in those, to be honest. Right, that gives me 32, and then if I fit 2 2s... Oh, sugar. I needed the 3, don't I? Okay. See if we can get there without the scoop. So if we fit cargo racks throughout, we should be good to go. That way I can do both missions in one go, as opposed to doing one at a time. Okay, now we have 44 tons, that's plenty. But the question is, when we stock up, will we have enough jump range and everything to get to where we're going? So that's that one stocked. And now this one. We'll collect all of those. So if I can get to Barnard Star, which I don't think is too far away. If I can get to Barnard Star now. I'm delivering 43 basic medicines really, so let's see if we can do that. 18 light years. Yeah, we can do it. And look, the fuel lines are solid, which means we will not run out of fuel. It's probably going to be actually looks like we're okay. The fuel tank on this is 16 tons, which is not bad for a ship this size. I think we're going to easily do it. Let's go and earn another 500,000 that we could really do with. Ah, Stone Dogs picked up on the name, yes. I was trying to see what I could get away with. And then, yeah. So we are fully laden at the moment. I don't know what my jump range is. I forgot to look. Let's have a look. It's gone from 10.1 to 8.8. That's not bad. That's not bad. Loot says I don't get it. Okay. Well, Juan King. It sounds like a Spanish person, but Juan King. It's. I don't know. Yeah, I can't really explain it without. So anyway, 2, 2, 3. Right there, but in the opposite direction. So what we'll do is we'll take this. Come back. Actually, no, you don't have to come back, do you? Once you've delivered, your mission completes over there. It doesn't complete back at Groombridge. Okay, we'll deliver this and then we'll head on over to LHS 223 and do the outfitting on there. Michael Rose. Hi Michael Rose. This is Elite Dangerous, as the title would suggest. Yeah, this is Elite Dangerous. The best space game in the galaxy, if that makes sense. So we're just going to have to wait now until our system is in view, and there it is. And now let's jump. So how many jumps do we have again? 4. 4 jumps for 500,000. Not bad. It is epic, Michael. Is it a television joke? No. It's I'll explain it to you on Discord. Ask me on send me a private message on Discord and I'll explain it to you. Do you know, if I ever set up a networking company for doing computer networks or wide area networks, WAN, I can call myself the WAN. I can be the king of WAN networks. Anyway, family show. Yes, Elite Dangerous is brilliant. If you're into space, science fiction, or anything like that, then yeah, you should play this game. 400 billion star systems in the entire Milky Way, all visitable if you have the time, and you don't. Unless you're planning on living for about 150,000 years and spending all of that time in the game, then you will not be visiting everywhere. Yeah, my fuel tank easy gets me there and back without even scooping. Look at this. Hey, it's Wolf. Wolf No Zombie Gaming. Yep, you're Dutch, I remember. Okay. I need to be scanning as well, don't I? Has my rank gone up a bit? Surveyor 9%. Oh, really? Okay. Barnard Star, or Barnard Star. Well done, Loot. We were trying to get through it without actually saying that. I'll put it down to the language barrier. How did you explain that, Ruba? That's a good one, Karamba. I like that. Right, I forgot what it said to go. Are both of these going to get delivered to the same station? Miller Depot, Boston Base, damn you. Two different places. Doesn't matter. So, yeah, okay, so we got one delivery there and one delivery there, so let's go to Miller Depot first. And while I'm in these two stations, I will check the outfitting just in case there's any multi-cannons there, because then it'll save me a run back. It would pay to check that. Welcome back, Kalim. Yeah, can you stop using that word now, Loot, please? Thank you. Trying to keep this family. That's why I've hidden it behind the Spanish word. Okay, Ruba. Yeah, well, I named the ship, but I didn't say the word. I kind of scanned this, so I'm going to do it now. I'll stay in here until I go into combat. There's no point not being in analysis mode. Right, so we're going to put Miller Depot onto the side there, just so we can line up with the front door. Okay, let's swing it round. Whoa! Whew, heart attack. Greetings, Commander Lone Star, and wherever you are, and thank you very much. Much appreciated, sir. And there goes the phone. Hee. Think of that, just a little nice gesture there, and you made my phone beep. All those miles away. Thank you. Okay, 3-1 then. In we go. I'm not quite sure where 3-1 is actually. Sounds like it should be at the back, but It's right at the front. Someone coming up or someone going down? Someone coming up. What is it? What is it? Oh, it's a thingy alliance. No, it's not. It's the flying phallic ship. Drayden Barnett, how you doing? We're in your system. We're in Barnett Star. We are in your system today. Or a system that's named after you, let's put it, well, named, you know what I mean. Shares your name. Right, so let's drop this mission off. And let's deliver all that. Deliver everything. All 22 items. And complete that mission. And, oh, God, another one. I've got this on too loud. Colossus 1. Oh, man, thank you very much. My phone, is it going to beep? No. Oh, there you go. Yay. You made my phone beep. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you very much, Colossus. Yeah, I get jump scares because it's like a big fanfare and it comes out my subwoofer, which is right above my head. But yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. Thank you very much. You guys are so kind, honestly. You know, I'm trying to grasp at straws here and just see if there's any missions to the next station. Look at this, like 15 units, which is nothing, for 170,000. That's a great mission for like if you're stuck in a Sidewinder or possibly a hauler or something like that. And you can really build your money up quite nicely with those. Whoa, 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 what's this? 10 units of explosives for $1 million? I'm in. I'll take it. I accept your mission. Wow. And I've got, because I've just dropped a load off, I've got room to pick this up. Wow. $1.5 million. Oh yeah, awesome. I'll be almost doubling my stuff. It's brilliant because when, you know, in my Rusty Dog account, I've got 3.1 billion credits. So missions like these are meaningless to me. They're just nothings. I only do it for the materials. But as soon as you start your new account, you really do start appreciating missions for like 50,000 and 100,000 and then 100 and then 500,000, and you really start to appreciate the small amounts. But that's awesome. A mission there for $1 million. That's fantastic. Anything else? I think that's good. Right, that's brilliant. Yes. And you get the money when you get there, so you don't have to keep coming. When you do these delivery missions, you don't have to keep coming back to collect the money. You get the money on arrival, which is perfect. Now, that's a nice mission. Just every now and again, you'll get those missions popping up where it's something really simple, a few tons of stuff, and you get paid really, really well. You just got to keep your eyes open for them. Keep checking the mission boards like I just did. Because I could have just said, right, delivered, on to the next one. But I didn't. I checked the mission board first. And I've got $1 million coming my way, possibly. I can't see anything wrong with this mission, like it's delivering hot property or nothing like that. So as long as I don't get killed. Yeah, so we're on to, as I say, not getting killed. So I think the next station is... am I locked onto it, or am I locked onto the station that I'm in at the moment? Boston base is where I want to be next. There it is. Okay, off we go. and that's just 55 light seconds away, so it's next door basically. I can play in virtual reality, but I don't have it connected up at the moment. I'm actually I may do my next John Beamer stream in virtual reality, maybe. Am I going to get interdicted? Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty good at evading those, thankfully. But I will definitely watch out for it. Let's have a look. Because of course I'm carrying stuff, explosives, so, and medicine, so pirates are going to be after this stuff. Drop-off point, drop-off system. Oh no! Oh no! No! No, guys, what have I done? Oh my god! I should have read the mission details. Oh Jesus! Oh god! Oh god! Bullets a million! Oh my god, no! What on earth did I just do? Oh, Christ almighty. Okay. Is there anybody who hasn't figured out what I've just done? Oh my god. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love it. I love it. That's brilliant. That's the best thing that's happened on this stream. That was fantastic. Oh, I'll get the mug all right. Do you know what's weird though? Is that the last time I went to Hutton Orbital, it was in a Cobra, and it took me 45 minutes to get there. Because this ship really, in Super Cruise, it was really going for it. Don't forget the free Anaconda. Oh my god, I can't believe it. No wonder they're paying heavy. You know, I'll tell you what though, if I could pick up maybe 2 or 3 more missions to the same place, it would be really good. Oh yeah, here's me going on about, you know, oh look guys, easy money, a few tons to make all this money. You've got to keep an eye out for these missions, guys, because they're few and far between. Oh boy, little did I know there was a catch. That's awesome. For those who don't know what's going on, this mission is a delivery to Hutton Orbital. And Hutton Orbital is the space station that is the furthest away from your drop-in point. It's over 6 million light seconds away. It's probably going to take about 45 minutes to reach it. And we're just going to be doing this, just super cruising the entire way. I don't mind saving this mission, guys, until I do it offline, because otherwise it's going to be 45 minutes of me just sailing in Super Cruise. I don't have to do that mission on stream. Yeah, 0.22 light seconds, which is exactly what the sticker says on my laptop. What was it mentioning there then about 6 million? Estimated 6. Oh no, yeah, 6,784,000. Yeah, which is probably the equivalent of 0.22 light years, which is a long way in Super Cruise. That's awesome. That's one of the funniest things I've ever done. I love it. That's a lesson learned. Read the full mission description. It's because I'm so used to playing the game, so used to doing it and just reeling them off mission after mission. You just get a little bit complacent, you know, and you just don't bother reading the full description because you think, I can do that, no problem. But yeah, lesson learned there, read the full mission description, because that was just... Do you know what? I'm trying to think. If I'd read the mission description and saw that it was going to Hutton Orbital, would I still have taken the mission? And I think I would. I think I would have done. I forgot to check outfitting in the other base that we were at. I think I would have done it. Yeah, you're right, Arclight. My knowledge has gone back to newbie mode. You'll reach elite exploration. I wish. Yeah, I don't think it even counts towards that, but it would be so cool if it did. I think it should. Well, let's see if they've got any nice multis here. Yeah, right, I haven't got anything. Okay, so let's drop the cargo off here. If there's anything else going to Hutton from here, I can do it. Because it doesn't matter how much cargo I'm carrying, it's not going to affect the mission. What's going on? There we go. Let me go back. I can't show you guys now. I was going to try and show you something there. Damn it, I already handed it in. Okay, never mind. Right, please let there be something to Hutton Orbital. What I'm looking for in the destinations here, guys, is Alpha Centauri, which is where it is. Maybe I should go back to that system and see if I can pick up another mission to go there. Alpha Centauri. Courier. Hutton Orbital. Deliver data. I can do that because that doesn't... The data doesn't weigh anything, so I can do that. So that's another 250,000. I might check other systems around here to see if they've got any missions going over there, and try and just stock up on those kind of missions. Yeah, that sounds nice. Upsilon Andromedae. That sounds like a nice system. Yeah, okay. Now maybe go back to that other base we just come from, because it's only a jump. Less than a jump away. Or are there any more bases here? Yeah, let's go. Oh no, it is. That's where we were, Miller Depot. Let's go there. And here. We'll go to both of these stations and see if we can pick up any more Alpha Centauri missions, and then once it'll be worth the trip then, because we get to Hutton and we'll be able to have a you know, a cash cow coming in. What up you what and what? Check for data missions. Yes, exactly. Data missions, brilliant. Because you don't have to carry any cargo, and awesome. Doesn't weigh anything, you can just stack a load of them. Doesn't matter, even if it pays, you know, nothing. So like 70,000, 50,000, doesn't matter. You're going there anyway. And yes, my free anaconda when I get there. I'm going to get the mugs. I'll send one to each of you guys. You never been to Hutton? Right, okay, Lone Star, get in the game, wing up with me and come along. Yeah, it's quite a journey. I've done it once. I've only done it once in my early career in Elite Dangerous, and as I said, it was in a Cobra Mark III. So, wow, talk about things coming back around again. Jeez. Once is more than enough. Oh, you had a game crash, Corbus? What were you doing, man? I tell you what, if anyone's in game and wants to multi-crew, I think you can multi-crew in this, can't you? There's a seat. A different kind reputation change. What? Oh, My throttle was at 0. It's not bad actually, because I haven't looped round, but I've lined myself up a bit better. Yeah, the faction's called a different kind. A different kind reputation change has been raised to users. Oh, you just finished a system scan. I thought I saw something, one of the patch notes of the last 2 patches, where they'd fixed something like where games were crashing after a scan or something like that. I might be mistaken, but I thought I'd read something. Yeah, switching game modes, I don't think that's going to work anymore now. I think the mission boards now are the same across the board. But before I set off for Hutton, it's like when you're setting off on a long journey in your car and you just want to make sure you've got everything before you go. I think this makes sense to do this. Even if there aren't any missions, it's definitely worth looking and checking.
Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to pad 44.
Am I too far gone as a Formula 1 fan when every time I see launch pad 44 it reminds me of Lewis Hamilton? Because that's his car number. Does that mean I'm too far gone as an F1 nerd? Oh. Right. The mission board may have changed since we were last here. So we're just looking for anything to go to Alpha Centauri. And don't forget your fuel goes down as you're in Super Cruise, so you have to make sure you have got a good amount of fuel in there, because you do not want to run out. Okay. Nothing at the moment. Tau Ceti. Anyone remember a game on the Spectrum called Tau Ceti? I do. I cannot believe I just picked up a mission to bloody Hutton Orbital without realizing. I love it. Let me just get some fuel here. I can probably refuel later on, but let's pay a visit to Levi Strauss. I have to go to Levi Strauss because it's in the genes. Ah, dear me. Right. Come on, Sidewinder, get out my way. Coprolite? I tried proxy mines for the first time yesterday. Completely wrong name for them, as they'd be useless proxy jokes. Okay. Oh, I don't think I've ever tried those.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Flight control out.
Do you know what, Stone Dogs? It's very funny you should ask me that. I have just started watching F1 Fight to Survive on Netflix, and I've got through the first 3 episodes, and it's brilliant. It's amazing. It's completely uncensored, so all the drivers are swearing their heads off. It's, yeah, it's amazing behind the scenes stuff of last season's. Yeah. Yes, I'm watching it. I'm 3 episodes in and I'm loving it right now. Really, really, really good. I hope they do it for next year. Yeah, if anyone's into F1 and you haven't seen, go check Netflix. F1 Fight to Survive. It's so good. plenty of F-bombs in there from the drivers and the and the team bosses, and you can really see the raw emotion when something happens and something goes wrong. They're focusing on the midfield though, really. I mean, they're focused on Daniel Ricciardo and Carlos Sainz and Alonso and stuff, but they've not focused on any of the top drivers, well, drivers in the top teams, I should say. I wouldn't mind an episode looking at the Hamilton, Vettel, Bottas stuff, but maybe that's in a later episode. But honestly, really, really, really good. You play on console. Yeah, it's such a shame that the console and the PC doesn't share the same servers, the same universe. Rusty's gonna buy some jeans. Yep. That's what I said, it's in the jeans, but I was meaning it in a different way, obviously. Why is there a mission marker on the last station? Is that because I've still got a pending mission that I haven't completed there? Oh, that could be what you mean. Right, let's drop in at Levi Strauss. Get a jacket and trousers. Now look who owns this station, the Hutton Orbital Truckers Cooperative. So, wouldn't that lend itself to presuming that there are missions to Hutton here? Because I would certainly want to think that. Wow. Was that my ship slowing down? That sounded great. Yeah, Corvus, what I've done is a great learning session for anyone who's just starting. It is, it's true, because, I mean, I just made a silly mistake, but it was down to complacency, really. Because I'm so used to the game, I just didn't bother reading the description. Never even crossed my mind, because I'm not normally in this section of the bubble. So it didn't even cross my mind that that mission would be going to Hutton Orbital. Commander Klopster. Yeah, indeed. It is. It's his group here. So let's have a look and hope that's plenty of data missions to Hutton would be great. Nothing here. Okay, let's see if we've got anything down here. Yeah, see, this is the controlling faction, the Hutton Orbital Truckers Cooperative, and yet there's no missions to Hutton Orbital, or indeed Alpha Centauri, which is weird. You'd kind of expected that. See, I can do this one as well. A quick 203,000 before I go. How much cargo have I got left? Right, that's going to Hutton, so I've got 34 left. Oh, damn you! 36. Now, I would have done this one. I could do it, I would just take 2 runs. 2 jumps there, 2 jumps back, and then doing it twice. For 600,000, that's not bad. That's pretty good. That's doable. That's doable. But I don't want. I want to exhaust the possibility of any Alpha Centauri missions first. There's quite a few minor factions here. Here we go. 3 units of explosives for 281. And another one for 2 units there. That's not bad. You can only be going to Hutton, right? I might take those on, actually. It doesn't matter that it's going to weigh my ship down a bit more. Courier job. Yeah, let's do them all. Courier. Is that going to Hutton? It's not. We can probably drop that off though. What, for 14,000? I'll do without. Now, which was the power that had the other one? Was it this one? Yeah. Right, that's going to Hutton, so we'll take that. And that's going to Aldin Prospect. So if I take both missions, that'll be about 60,000. Now, Aldin is probably right close to the drop-in point, but then Hutton, which we can drop off, obviously, as we're going there. So I could take them. 60,000 is 60,000, you know? It's... yeah. I'd rather wait for the board to refresh. Let's just back out of this and go back in and see if the missions that we took have been replaced with anything. Like that one. Is that a new one? That looks like a new one to me. That wasn't there before, was it? Yeah, Aldin, yeah it was. Yeah, Aldin, okay. Right, the other thing I would probably do as well, before setting off, is... where's Alpha Centauri? It's right there. You see, I can't get into Sol, because it's permit locked. So, trying to... you can't, you see? But if I look at other neighbouring systems like Wolf 359 here, they've probably got missions to Alpha Centauri as well. As would Lumen 16 maybe have as well. It may be worth checking in those. What do you think? They're only small populations, but they may have missions to Hutton. Let me just get this junk out of the way. Okay. I would say that any system that's close by, Sirius for example, that's another permit locked system. I should get automatic access to Sirius. Okay, 30. Yeah, what about LHS 380? Yeah, 11.3 million. I'm going to pop there, guys, just very quickly. Wow, 0 population here. Okay. Oh, that would explain it. Nobody's built any houses. Just going to pop to this system. I didn't pick up the explosives. Oh, you're joking me. I didn't pick up any of them. Oh, thank you. Right, so we need to get the hell out of here first. I'm on a landing pad, on a platform. You're right, I didn't pick up the goods. We would have gone to Hutton for nothing. So, JMO X, you just saved the day, my man. You just saved the day. Right, so explosives. Pickup point. Barnard Star, Levi Strauss. Right, which is where we've just come out of. And then the other one was Miller Depot. So we need to go back to there. Damn you. Thank you, my man. You just saved... You've no idea what you just did there. Yeah, yeah. I have to remember that you don't just... My brain's still in the old mode where you stop, it puts the cargo in for you straight away, but of course it doesn't do that anymore. Yeah, you just saved the day there, man. I've actually got to load up. So I've got 13 less cargo. Oh no, wait, I've got the other one, haven't I? Yeah, I did pick up the other one. It's just this one. Yeah, the 10's there, so I don't need to do that. It's just this one I forgot. So of course, yeah, let's go. Yeah, just gonna pick up these three, collect items, that's it. Done. Good, we're good to go. Now, we have explosives, and a courier job. Fine. And now that I'm here, yes, I'm gonna recheck the board in case it changed. Well, it has changed. Assassinate pirate lord. Harmless. I could do that. That's not a problem. Black box. Deliver 2 units of explosives. Yeah, we've seen this one. But that's a salvage operation. That's not a delivery, so you would have to come back. Neil Hammond. Isn't he a musician? Known for his organ. Anyway. It looks like it has slightly changed this. Yeah, Aldin Prospect. I think pretty much once I get to Alpha Centauri, I'm just going to want to go straight to Hutton. LHS 380 has 2F multi-cannon. Or Hutton Orbital. Yes, the Founder's Pass gives you access to Sol. Something, yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think you're right though, because I've only got the Horizons Commander Deluxe package and I don't have access to Sol. I'm going to have to do missions in and around neighbouring systems to try and earn that. LHS 380. Which is close by, right? Yeah, it's where we're going. Nice one. So we'll go to Koreshi, pick up the multi-cannons and check missions. You can sort missions by type, correct. You can indeed. Something I never do, but yes, the facility is definitely there. You got filters and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, Federation reputation. Yeah. It's something I'm going to have to work on because I would like the Sol permit because there's plenty of stuff in Sol. And I am debating if I can find a good base in Sol somewhere, preferably a starport as opposed to planetary, that's got a good set of outfitting, a good outfitting. I'd probably like to make my home base in Sol. I didn't do it with Rusty Dog because it was like, I don't know, it seemed like something that everybody would be doing. But I think with this account I could base myself in Sol if there was a decent enough outfitting port. So off to Koreshi Orbital then. Oh buddy. What's the time limits on these? A day. We'll need that. Stormy Young. Hi Stormy. Sirius Corp is, yeah, 10% off. Anything with Looong. Yeah. Oh guys, what are we going to do while I'm on my way to Hutton? I can't edit it. It's going to be this is going to be live. a full journey to Hutton Orbital on a live stream. That's just crazy. ED trivia. Oh, Rusty Duck, do you have a system starport where Thor will be based? I'll transfer all my ships there. No, I've got to try and work out a really good system to put us in. Obviously, it can't be Shinrata because I'm going to keep all my ships at Shinrata. But as for a working base, I think anywhere near Sol Shinrata that's got a really good outfitting and stuff like that, I think I'll take any considerations when it comes to that, as long as that criteria is fulfilled, that it has a good outfitting. You know, it doesn't have to be full like Shinrata, but something that's got, you know, pretty much almost everything you need, and anything around like that, I don't mind. We can make that. I'm open for suggestions. Yeah, the reason Shinrata Desra is popular, Ramon, is because it contains all, in the outfitting, it contains every module of every class, and you get discount. So it's a one-stop shopping mall for everything. Every ship, every module is there, all of it, and that's why Shinrata's popular. But you need elite status in at least one category, at least one rank, before you can make use of it.
Please note that access to the station is by authorization only.
What's the Rusty's rambles, Ramon? What would you like me to ramble about? I haven't seen Drew Wega's Raxlavid yet. I saw it posted on my Discord. Somebody posted it. But I do intend watching that because it looks interesting.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking.
Ah, Ruba, yeah, it was you. I thought. I was just wondering. I was just thinking it's probably you posted the link. But yeah, definitely going to watch that. I'll watch it with a cup of tea and some biscuits this afternoon. Or a slice of cake. Alright, here we go. Right, so we're just checking Alpha Centauri missions, and we're going to outfit ourselves with the weapons that we need for future killing. Yeah, I do need to concentrate on the squadron. It's just that right now there's not really much gameplay around being in a squadron. Can I do Rusty's rambles whilst flying to Hutton? Oh, okay. I could, but it probably wouldn't be Elite Dangerous related. It would probably be me going through pet peeves, things that peeve me in life in general. I could do that. Yeah. Oh, this looks healthy. There we go. Yay! Thank you. Bring the multi-cannons out from A10 Thunderbolt. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. That's what you see on the front of an A10, as Corvus pointed out earlier. Pretty much looking just like that. Scary, scary stuff. I was the other day, again, Corvus might know more about this. I was hearing some information about the Apache AH-64 attack helicopter. Oh my god, that helicopter. I know it's a hard one. Apparently it's really hard to fly, but I think it was something along the lines of it can target 6 things at the same time or something and just wipe them all out. It's like crazy. Do not ever get into an argument with an Apache helicopter. Holy Christ. Yeah, there was somebody on YouTube reeling off some facts about it, and man, it just sounded scary just listening to it. Yeah. Right, we've got a bit of extra money. What should we do? Thrusters. That might help our journey. Oh, I haven't got enough. That might have given us a bit of extra super cruise speed. I don't know, does it? We can go to Bs, but they weigh me down more, and I think they're a bit heavier as well. They are a little bit. Frame shift 4Ds, perhaps. That would be nice. Yeah, a little bit of extra there. What have we got here? 4A is, I can buy it. It's here, but I just can't afford it. B class will give me 17. Go on, I'll get it. I know it's a bit of extra weight, but I'm happy with it. Power distributor already maxed. Damn you. Power plant. Don't need to upgrade that. I'm well within my power limits here. Frame shift 17 now. That's better. Sensors. I'll stick a D on there if you have them, just to give you a bit of extra range and a bit less weight at the same time. This is not bad. I quite like this. It's a nice shop. Optionals, I won't be changing anything here. Not for the moment. I quite like the fact that it's essentially a trade ship. Liveries can stay as it is. I quite like the look of that livery, very nice. Okay, so we're still boosting at 420 with it, despite all that weight. Right, fuel up and mission board. Yeah, Blue Thunder. The Apache's absolutely deadly. Yeah, that's right. It tracks wherever the pilot's looking. Yeah. Jeez. Honestly, that thing is... Guys, a permit acquisition for Sirius. But I can't get it yet. Why? Your work is impressed enough to grant you a permit. Further details to arrive by your inbox. Why is the accept grayed out, guys? Follow on missions. Is it a what? What's it following on from? Or is it just the start of it? Why can't I accept that? You have to earn the permit. Right. Okay. Let's ignore all the chaff there and just get on with looking for missions, possibly to Alpha Centauri. Doesn't look like it, but it was worth a try. Now, a lot going to the same system, La Rochelle. I've seen those in the other place that we just come from. No, nothing going, but it was worth a shot. Definitely worth a go. But Hutton Orbital in... Where are we again? LHS 380? Yeah. Possible home base here. Got anything to hand in? Quickly sell that. Alright. Let's do it, guys. You don't have enough rep. Yeah, I seem to remember the permit missions appearing earlier than you were allowed to take them. And then you had to do a few things in order to earn that. Right, so this is where we're going. And that's the place. Look at the arrival point distance. 6.4 million light seconds away. That's where we're going. There's Aldin, which is 5,000 away. Yeah, I'm sure everybody who's watching knows, but for those who don't, this is the furthest out, what should we say, starport platform, any kind of landing thing away from the jump-in star. 0.22 light years away, and we've got to do it in Super Cruise. This will take about 45 minutes. I seem to recall, I don't know why I've remembered, but I think the last time I did this, when I was in my Cobra, in Super Cruise we got up to 1,200 times the speed of light, which is pretty quick. Whether this ship will do it, I don't know. But both times they were unengineered. So we will be gulping down fuel as we travel here. Put on Hutton Trucker's radio. No, I can't, because I'm going to have to stream that. I haven't got enough bandwidth to play that and stream out.
You have left the no-fire zone. Flight control signing off.
That's scary, caramba. Yeah, the Commodore 64 had a game with one, didn't it? Man. Lethal. Oh, talking about... what's it? What was that thing? Blue Thunder. Yeah, the guy who piloted Airwolf just recently passed away. The Airwolf guy. 0.21 light years. Oh, okay. It's coming closer. That's it, guys. That's it. Now we just sit here for 45 minutes. Oh God. But what's this? Salvageable wreckage. We're getting closer. Should we drop in on that? Salvageable wreckage. I've never seen that. Maybe another day. Oh, there's another one here, look. Near Hutton Orbital for the mug. Right. I've never been to Hutton Orbital since all the mug things were introduced. When I went to Hutton, there was no such thing as the Hutton mug. That it just didn't exist. But if I do this trip, I want a Hutton Orbital mug. So if anyone out there has got the power to get me a Hutton Orbital mug, tell me, because I'll buy one. Yeah, John Michael Vincent. That's the guy who piloted the Airwolf. Yeah, he passed away. He was 78 or something like that. Wow. It's like I watched Airwolf when I was a kid in my, you know, to think the guy was 78 years old. Just, man, how short life is, really. Crazy. Will the salvage make a ship too heavy? No, I don't think so, no. See, now my light speed now is going to increase, and it should go over 1,000 at some point. I'm not sure it's going to, the weight that we're carrying is going to affect anything. I can't believe we're only taking 13 tons though. Would have been nice to have done this with a full haul. But we are going to get some, jeez, leave it alone. We are going to get some decent money out of this though. So just for these three we're going to get 281,000, and then for this one it's $1 million. Now that's going to be just over 1.3 million in total, 1.4 almost. So does that mean the time it's going to take me to get here, could I earn that 1.4 million in less time doing something else? Maybe. Oh, there's also this as well. That's another 250,000. So yeah, we're going about 1.6 million we're going to get from this. And if I add it to what I already have, I'll be knocking on the door of 2 million in my bank balance, which will be just fine. To go from 334,000 to 2 million, I'm going to be very good with that, and I think that'll be a great way to progress and to end John Beamer's second chapter. Alan, yeah, you missed you missed something. Yeah. I accepted a mission for 1 million because it was all I saw was the money, not realizing that the mission was to Hutton Orbital. So guess where we're going? Oh god. Right, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you should have seen the moment, Alan. It was really funny. I couldn't stop laughing. It was amazing. Yeah, tools to break stuff down. I always had this idea where if you're, like, let's say you're doing distant worlds or something and you don't have repair limpets and stuff like that, or you know how, right, okay, let me explain it this way. You know how when you're in battle you can always target a ship's power plant, so it must be somewhere on the outside, underneath, on the belly of the ship, I guess, which means you can get to it. And I always wanted to be able to go into outfitting with my SRV and take off the repeater, or add another weapon to it, like a welding torch or something like that. I know it needs oxygen, but just bear with me. Whatever, some futuristic welding equipment, and that you could land on a planet, get out in the SRV, go to the damage section of your ship, and just go into turret mode in your SRV and repair your own ship. You know, like repair your power plant, or weld up your ship's hull, stuff like that. You know, that'd be brilliant, that you'd be able to repair your own ship fully. But in order to power the welding torch, or whatever it is, you would need some exotic materials. So let's say you're flying around somewhere on the Distant Worlds expedition and you are down to 45% hull and you've got 98% or 97% power plant, whatever. You can repair all your modules with your AFMU, but you cannot repair your hull unless you've got repair limpets, which takes up a slot, and you cannot repair your power plant, full stop. But if you find exotic materials, say polonium, something like that, to power the torch, the welding torch, then you can synthesize materials for your SRV to go out and self-repair your ship. But you can't repair your ship until you found the polonium to power the welding torch on the SRV. Now that would be all interactive. You'd be doing it yourself. You'd be carrying out your own repairs on your own ship. I'd love that. I would love to have that in the game. I wouldn't need repair limpets, but it wouldn't make repair limpets obsolete either. You know? And I don't see why, with the existing game oh, you just said it. This just said it. Yeah, I don't see why with the current game mechanics why they can't do something like that. Yeah. I think it would be great. Okay, as we're approaching 800 times the speed of light. So, sticking two fingers up to Einstein there. We will be definitely going over 1,000. And therefore, the faster we go, the quicker that time's going to come down. It's not going to take 2 hours. But I'm just wondering, because of the distance to Hutton Orbital, if you just do that and just put Hutton Orbital slightly to the side, how much extra distance you're adding on? It's got to be substantial, right? Because the longer the distance to the object, the more accurate you've got to be pointing at it. Otherwise, you're going to be adding so much extra distance on. So I'm trying to keep it dead center as possible. I don't know, maybe I'm talking out my rear thrusters. Yeah, exactly. If they introduce space legs, I think that's some gameplay you can build around it. Repairing your ship on a planet or in space. You could do like a little spacewalk thing attached to your with a line attached to your ship, and then there'd be like something on your hood that would tell you, like you could pop into one of your panels and it would tell you exactly where on your ship the damage is. So you could use, say, a graphic similar to this, and it would point out in red areas of damage, and then you'd have to walk around and fix that damage, whether he's spacewalking it or magnetic boots on the ship or something. But it I don't know, or on a planet, yeah, on a planet, walking to it. Right, let's shut down some modules that we don't need.
Shields offline.
Don't need the multi-cannons. Cargo hatch, don't need that for now. Power distributor. You can switch that off, right? Yeah. Yeah, it just takes your pips away. It doesn't actually remove the pips. It just takes them offline. See? So you can take the power distributor off. Life support, probably best not to. Shield booster, don't need that. Frame shift drive, yeah, probably need that. Definitely need that. Don't really, yeah, so I was going to say take the sensors off, but we'll be alright. So we'll just take everything off that we don't need. That'll cool the ship down. We are now over 1,000 C. Let's have a look. More wrecks and salvage. Yeah, definitely I'd like to see more stuff like that. FDev is saying it will be 18 months before the next update. That's correct. I have to believe it's going to be big. I hope so, but I hope they don't overhype it. You know, raise expectation levels to something that is, because that's the danger, is having people expect more than what they're going to get, because that people are just going to be getting disappointed. It will happen, so they need to keep people's expectations moderate, low moderate, so that when it does hit, whatever they give us is more than what we're expecting. But they're gonna drib drab the information out. Maybe I'll see if I can go back up to Frontier, sign an NDA, and have them tell me what it is. But it's gonna kill me to be able to not tell anybody. But being who I am, I would 100% stick to the NDA, and I would not reveal a damn thing. But it would kill me. But I could do it. Well, yeah, magnet boots, yeah, but we're looking at 1,000 years in the future. They've probably invented something, gravity boots or something. Chuck says, even if you have a mouse widget on and locked onto the dead sensor, the mark is still going to have to make several corrections. Yeah, exactly. At that distance, 1 degree off could mean a light year or more added to distance. Yeah, you've got to be... I do think that is... I don't know whether that's factored into the game, but yeah, the more accurate you are pointing at something of that distance, yeah. We're coming up to 1,200 C, guys. I remember this speed last time. Whether it'll get... how much further it'll get beyond this speed, I do not know, but we are still accelerating. The Cobra's very good at this. Do the big ships, like, if you were doing this in a Type 9, is it going to reach the same kind of speeds? You know, I know it's not going to really, there's no friction in space, so it's not really going to matter. But I don't know if in the game different ships have got different maximum supercruise speeds, which wouldn't make too much sense. There is a science behind how we're doing these kinds of speeds, though. It's not just like, oh, you have to suspend your belief because we're doing 1,000 times the speed of light. There's a science behind it based on this technology that scientists are talking about, where the ship is actually moving. Our ship is staying still, but it's moving space. The engines are folding space in front of it and putting it behind it, and it's doing it at such a rate. It's warping space or bending space, moving it literally, and keeping the ship where it is, which messes with my head just to even think about that. Like, how can a ship move a universe? But it's it messes with my head. But this is the technology they're talking about. As a streamer, you shouldn't put that burden on myself. Oh, it's a nice burden to have, though. Oh, 2001 C in any ship. Okay, that's good to know. I had an idea that possibly it didn't matter how big the ship was. It certainly doesn't matter the size or how. Let's say, for want of a better phrase, aerodynamically efficient. That doesn't matter. I'm noticing my fuel gauge going down there. I've just noticed the reserve tank going down. Yeah. Oh, guys, is this really? I should be doing this. Deselect Hutton, otherwise autopilot will slow you down. Let's see. Oh, but now I need to deselect everything, so I need to... Okay. Oh, we are speeding up a little bit now. I had a bit of a jump there. But I'm going to have to watch this flashing in front of me now. For the mug. Did you see that? There it is. For the mug. Let's see if I can make a slight adjustment. I don't want to make that adjustment and just... Yeah. There is a way around this. There we go. 2001, a non-witch space odyssey. Thing is, we don't know where we are now. I mean, I've got my frame rate up now. Alright, so there's the dot that we're heading to. I can see that. But it's only going to slow me down once I get to that point where the ship has to start braking. Right? It's not going to slow me down on the way there. It's just when it gets to that curve, that deceleration curve. Do you know what I mean? Where it takes about, I don't know, 6,000 light seconds to slow you down. But I can't be having this flashing in front of me. Let's lock that on. It's not going to affect our speed, I don't think. So, what can we ramble about? Normally with the rambles I have to pre-plan it and know what I'm going to say, so it's quite difficult for me to do it off the cuff. I'll tell you what you guys can do if you want. Give me a question that I can ask Alexa. I can ask my Echo Dot. Do you want to do this meta alloy later? I'll tell you what, Alan. Meet me at Hutton Orbital and we'll do it there. But yeah, if you want to hang on, then now the metal alloy, is that the metal alloy, is that what Felicity wants? Does she just want the one? I'm not sure what her requirement was. But if it's just the one, then yeah, we can definitely get that done. Oh, what is the weather like? In my place. Okay. She's not going to answer to that. Tell me what your place is, Loot. Oh, does it have all the requirements up there? Oh, yeah, of course it does. Alan, I will gladly take you up on that offer. Yes, indeedy. Once I drop these missions off in Hutton Orbital, I can meet you wherever you want. Alkmaar, Netherlands. Can I just say the Netherlands? Okay, hang on. If you want to know the weather, look out the window. Alexa, what is the weather in Alkmaar, Netherlands?
Right now in Alkmaar, Netherlands, it's 3 degrees Celsius with showers. Tonight's forecast has rainy weather, with a low of 3 degrees.
There you go. I've been playing a game with Alexa where what you do is you think...
are 1.81 miles, 2.92 kilometers, north of the centre of Uckfield, England.
Thank you, Alexa. I didn't ask for that, but cheers. Yeah, where you can think of a character or a person, a fictional or a non-fictional person, and she'll ask you questions and she'll try and guess it. So, should we try that? If somebody can think of a character, living or dead, I'll tell you now, I tried Alan Partridge, who was a fictional character, comedian character. She got that. Nikola Tesla, she got that. She took Nikola Tesla, didn't she go around? She was assuming it was Einstein, and then I said no, and then she said, does he have a mustache? And I said yes. Is he noted for being an inventor? Yes. Does he deal with electricity? And I thought, she's got it now. And I said yes. Then she asked me 10 more questions before she got to Nikola Tesla. She could have had it right there. So think of somebody famous, not you guys. I mean, I even tried it with me because she knows who I am by asking her, but she couldn't do it with the game. Oh, here's one. Alexa, fart. Yeah, she does that as well. Try it again. Alexa, fart. It's so weird. You have to add a skill to make her do that. It's ridiculous. Come on, someone come up with somebody famous and then we'll but she's going to ask questions, and she doesn't give you a lot of time either about she doesn't give you a lot of time between questions as well. Are we 10 years old? We're on our way to Hutton. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, because when you say that to Siri, she says that she was invented by Apple or by Steve Jobs or something. Yeah. Alexa, how old are you?
In human years I'm 4, but I think AI years are marked by nanoseconds, which makes me about a squillion.
There you go, 4 years old, or a squillion nanoseconds. Hey, Ivan. Why aren't I doing Road to Riches? You could easily get 1 million for one system. I know. It's too easy, though. It's too easy. Winston Churchill, that's going to be too easy. Should we see how many questions it takes her to get it, though? Yeah, no, I could do Road to Riches. There's plenty of ways to get rich quick, but I'm not doing the get rich quick journey. Really not doing that at all. Because I don't condone that style of play, so I'm not going to promote it. I'm not saying people can't do it if they want. You can play how you like. But it's not the best way to get the most out of the game. Right, Winston Churchill, let's try. Oh, Isambard Kingdom Brunel, that would be a good one. Let's do Winston, though. Alexa, play Akinator.
Welcome back. I can read your mind. Think of a character. I will try to guess it. Are you ready?
Yes.
Is your character a male?
Yes.
Has your character really existed?
Yes.
Is your character a YouTuber?
No. I don't think she'll get David Braben.
Is your character...
Yes.
Is your character dead?
Yes.
Has your character recorded any albums?
No.
I see. Is your character British?
Yes.
Has your character been dead for more than 100 years?
No.
Has your character been dead for more than 20 years?
Yes.
I see. Has your character been Prime Minister?
Yes. See what I mean? She's smart.
Does your character smoke cigars?
Yes. She's nailed it already.
I guess that you are thinking of Winston Churchill. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes, I guessed right. Do you want to play again?
No.
Thanks for playing. If you had fun, please leave a 5-star review in the Alexa store.
That was too easy. Have I tried Googling my own name? Yeah, it comes out when I Google when I Google Rusty Dog, it comes out as the number 1. Yeah, no, it does mess with her. If you lie, it really messes with her head. Isambard Kingdom Brunel would be a good one, wouldn't it? Maybe we should do that one. Let me just bring up the wiki page of him, so I want to make sure I'm answering the questions right. Yeah, mechanical civil engineer, died in 1859, blah, 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 bridges and tunnels. Okay, if she gets this one, well, I think she will, but we'll see. Right, Isambard Kingdom Brunel. See how many questions it takes. I thought she would only be limited to 20 questions, but she can go on forever. Here we go then. Alexa, play Akinator.
Welcome back. I can read your mind. Think of a character. I will try to guess it. Are you ready?
Yes.
Is your character over 27 years old?
Yes.
Is your character a female?
No.
Is your character still alive?
No.
Is your character British?
Yes.
I see. Has your character recorded any albums?
She's obsessed with this question.
Sorry, I did not catch that. Has your character recorded any albums?
No.
Has your character been dead for more than 100 years?
Yes.
Has your character been king?
No.
Alright. Is your character a writer?
No.
Surprising. Has your character killed humans?
No.
I see. Is your character a scientist?
No.
Has anyone tried to kill your character?
No. Not to my knowledge.
I see. Does your character build things?
Yes. There we go.
Sorry, I did not catch that. Does your character build things?
Yes.
Ah. Does your character have an engineering degree?
Yes.
I guess that you are thinking of Isambard Kingdom Brunel. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes, I guessed right. Do you want to play again?
No.
Thanks for playing. If you had fun, please leave a 5-star review in the
All
Alexa
right.
store.
Stop the marketing. Yeah. I don't know. She just asks that one question and then you just know she's on the right track and she's going to get it. Alexa, do you now or have you ever worked for MI5?
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Alexa, who do you work for?
I work for Amazon, but I'm here to help you.
Alexa, what is the current state of the Amazon servers for Elite Dangerous?
I don't know that one.
Yeah, neither do we. Yeah, Kevin Bacon will be one. How much data have you sent? Yeah. Yeah, no, that she's... I wonder... let's try. Let's try with other YouTubers. Alexa, who is Obsidian Ant?
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is yet, but I learn about new people every day.
What? Wait a minute, she doesn't know Obsidian Ant, but yet she knows me? Alexa, who is Rusty Dog?
Rusty Dog is a YouTuber with 0 subscribers. Since creating their channel on the 4th of September 2015,
Correct.
they have received 816,218 views on 362 uploads.
But how can she know that about me, but she doesn't know Obsidian Ant? Alexa, who is the Yamix?
Mix is an unincorporated community in Point Complete Parish, Louisiana, United States.
No, I'm not logged in. No, I'm logged in with Alexa. Only knows my Amazon account. She doesn't have a clue about my YouTube. Alexa, who is Commander Plater?
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is yet, but I learn about new people every day.
What the hell? There must be a reason that she knows me then. I am streaming, but she doesn't know that. She's not connected to YouTube in any way. You see, the first time I experienced her, right, was when my friend showed it to me. Okay, and I asked who is Rusty Dog to that unit, so it was logged in on his account, his computer, everything, and I asked who is Rusty Dog, and that's what it said. A YouTuber with blah blah subscribers, which it says 0 for some reason, and all the information, the start date 4th of September 2015, which is correct. So it's got nothing to do with me or my account, nothing. So why am I getting picked out but not Obsidian Ant, for Christ's sake? Maybe she doesn't understand the question. Maybe when I say Obsidian, she's not saying it, she's not interpreting it properly. Let me try again. Alexa, who is Obsidian Ant?
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is yet, but I learn about new people every day.
That is crazy. She doesn't know Yamix, she doesn't know Ant, she doesn't know Plater, and she knows me. That is weird. Commander. Alexa, who is Wortherby?
Male human being, man, boy or male baby of any age. Did that answer your question?
No.
Thanks for your feedback.
I know. Alexa, who is the YouTuber Obsidian Ant?
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Oh my god. Alexa, who is PewDiePie?
Felix Davidolf Kjellberg, known online as PewDiePie, is a Swedish YouTube personality and game commentator. He has been known for his Let's Play commentaries and vlogs, as well as for having the most subscribed channel on YouTube.
Right, so it would make sense that she knows him. But I'm not anywhere near PewDiePie's level in terms of subscribers. What? Try down-to-earth astronomer. I'd love if she came back with the description that I'm thinking of. Alexa, who is down-to-earth astronomy?
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is yet,
God.
but I learn about new people every day.
That is, I'm genuinely freaked out now. I'm genuinely freaked out. Why does this Alexa Echo Dot know me and not other YouTube?
I don't know that one.
Yeah, and not know other YouTubers that have got more subscribers than me by miles. And don't forget, I first asked the question about me on my friend's thing. No, but it can't be. That's freaking me out. I'm not famous, that's the thing. That's what's freaking me out. It could be, I mean, it could be down to, like, when I say Obsidian Ant, maybe she's not putting the right words in, because I don't know what she's... I don't know how, because you know when you ask Siri a question, you can see the words come up on the screen, but you can't with this one. Oh, man. Here's one. Alexa, ask TubeBuddy how many subscribers I have.
The real-time subscriber count for channel Rusty Dog is 4,640. That is 6 more than last time you checked.
Right. Now the reason she knows who I am there is because it's connected to my TubeBuddy account, which is a YouTube add-on, and the plugin or the add-on for that to make her say that is connected to my account, so it makes sense that she would know me. Hey, angry citizen. Okay, I'll try that one, Diz. Alexa, where do you get your answers from?
Lots of people have worked hard to teach me, and I'm still learning more.
No, it's not the YouTube add-on though, Loot. Because as I said, I got my first response to who I was on my friend's one, which has got nothing to do with me. It's his Echo Dot. It has nothing to do with me, but it answered the question who I was, which I only thought at the time it was pretty cool. I didn't even think to try it on Obsidian Ant and stuff. Wait a minute. Alexa, who is David Braben?
David John Braben is a British game developer, game designer, founder and CEO of Frontier Developments plc, co-creator of the Elite series, space trading computer games, first published in 1984.
Boom. Done. David John Braben. Not bad, eh? Alexa, who is Ed Lewis?
Robert Herman Julius Friedrich,
What?
better known by the ring name Ed Strangler Lewis, was an American professional wrestler.
Ed Strangler Lewis. That's not the right guy. Oh my god. Alexa, who is Commander Ascorbius?
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is yet, but I learn about new people every day.
Okay, let me ask you a different way. Alexa, who is the YouTuber? Oh, frick. Got it wrong.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Alexa, who is the YouTuber Ascorbius?
I'm not sure.
Right, I'm properly freaked out now. There's nothing special about my account that makes me stand out at all. Christ. I don't know. It's not like my Amazon account is linked with my YouTube account at all. Yeah. Thank you, angry citizen. Exactly. You're following what I'm saying. Your Alexa knows me, but none of the other big streamers. What's that all about? Oh, that's a good one, Ruba. Alexa, are you smarter than Siri?
I like all AIs.
That's not really what I asked. Alexa, who is the most famous Elite Dangerous YouTuber?
This might answer your question. PewDiePie has the most YouTube subscribers at 88,600,000. He started his channel on the 29th of April 2010, and since then, he has received 20.7 billion views.
Billion? Jesus. I've looked at a couple of PewDiePie videos. They're just not for me. Did I say Elite Dangerous YouTuber? I did, didn't I? Alexa, who is the most famous Elite Dangerous gamer?
Sorry, I don't know that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Sub to PewDiePie. Yeah, because he really needs them. Yeah, Who's that other? Who's that YouTube idiot? That he's a real popular one, but he's a complete and utter idiot. And he's got one of those faces you just want to slap. Is it Paul something? I can't remember. No, Google Home. That's why I didn't buy Google Home. Google, if you ask Google, it doesn't know, but it'll display me on the search results. Siri doesn't know. Oh, Scott Manley, yeah. Oh, where's Raxler at? Yeah, that'll be brilliant. She might tell us, but she won't tell us within the Elite Dangerous universe. But hey, let's try. Alexa, where is Raxler?
3,332 Raksha 1978 NT1 is about 3.41 astronomical units away, in the constellation Capricornus.
Holy shit. She just told us where it was. Guys, can anyone work out? I can ask her again. Yeah, Logan Paul. Oh my god, that is the most annoying human being. She just told us where it was. D. Let's have a look. Wait a minute. But she said it in astronomical units, but we can convert that, right? Right, in the Capricornus sector, which is that listed here? Sagittarius. I don't know if it's going to be listed up here. We'll have to have a look on a galactic map that's not to do with the game. I wonder if Elite Dangerous has it in the same place though. Yeah, it doesn't. Riker's hope, yeah, to become captain. Interesting. Let me ask her again. If anyone knows anyone who can work this out, based on what she says, sometimes her words are a bit weird though. I might have to change the voice to American or something. Alright, so now she's on female British or something. Alexa, where is Raxler?
Ruxley, England is a village in London, England. It is in the east part of London.
Yeah, well that's a bit closer. Alexa, where is Raxler?
Ruxley, England is a village in London, England.
Oh my god.
It is in the east part of London.
Is this something she's only going to tell us once? Right, okay, it's on the stream. If anybody wants to play it back or scroll back, it's there. Let me see if I can ask her again. Alexa, where is Raxler?
Ruxley, England is a village in London, England.
Wow, that's spooky.
It is in the east part of London.
I asked her once and she answered me straight away. And now I can't get it out of her again. What? What the hell? We have it. I'll bet you now if you play the stream back, when she mentions about Raxler, I bet there's no audio. It'll have gone quiet. This is getting too spooky. Right, so it's there. So I don't know where we are. What are we like? So three and a half hours into the stream. We're currently 3 hours 39, 3 hours 40 right now. So if you go back to 3 hours and a half, somebody got to her. I cannot believe that she actually said it in the first place. I can't believe she come out with that. So many astronomical units from Capricornus or something. I'm doing 1750C at the moment, and it's going down, so now I'm going to disable the targeting. There we go. And that should speed us up. It hasn't. Oh yeah, it has. Is it going to speed us up? No, it's still slowing us down, see? What the hell? Yeah, we're still getting slowed down. I think because the speed got interrupted when I took the targeting off. Well, that's freaky. First she knows me but nobody else on YouTube that's more famous than I am. Secondly, she answered us where Raxlar was, but I've asked her 4 more times since and she won't tell me now. She thinks it's somewhere in England. Holy crap. Alexa, where is the system of Raxlar?
I don't know that.
You lying cow. What is Raxlar? Would it be a star to her? Alexa, where is the star Raxlar?
Stephen Young is from United States.
What are you talking about? Alexa, where is Raxlar located?
Ruxley, England is a village in London, England. It is in the east part of London.
Oh my god. Am I pronouncing it differently? Alexa, where is Raxlar?
Wraxall is a town in the southwestern part of England. It is located 128.8 kilometres southwest of Birmingham, England.
Now you're just taking the pee. Right, what did she mention about Capricornus? Did she say it was a region? Alexa, what is in the region of Capricornus?
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
I don't think you can spell. Yeah, you are saying it differently than the first time. Alexa, where is Raxlar?
3,332 Raxall 1978 NT1 is about 3.41 astronomical units away, in the constellation Capricornus.
Okay, so she gave it a number. She gave it a long number, 3 million or 3 1. She thought you said Raksha, which is an asteroid. Could be. It might not be that she's thinking of the same, because if you Google Raxlar, I'm sure it doesn't come up like a location. So there's no way that she can be telling us where that is. But she did mention an amount of astronomical units near Capricornus. I wish I could see what she thought I'd said. That is weird. It ended in 1971? What did? Did she say constellation? You can't stop streaming till you find it. Yeah, well, I'll be here for a while then. Alexa, where is the constellation Capricornus?
Here's something I found on Wikipedia. Capricornus is one of the constellations of the zodiac. Its name is Latin for horn goat or goat horn or having horns like a goat's, and it is commonly represented in the form of a sea goat, a mythical creature that is half goat, half fish.
Wait a minute, guys. Do-do-do. Where is the option on the galactic map to show here? Oh, you swine. I don't even know where to start looking. I've just got it set to show constellations now, but I wouldn't have a clue where to look. Oh, okay. What about something that starts with Capricorn then? Yeah, I don't think so somehow. Capricorni sector. Oh, maybe then. What, that close to home? Well, there's people who are far more intelligent than me. Oh, Raksha is an asteroid discovered. 3332 Raksha. Is that what she's on about, though? Yeah. I mean, if she knew the answer to what we were asking, which I don't think she does, you'd be able to Google it, obviously. But it's fun. It's certainly fun listening to her talk about that. And maybe presuming or trying to, guess that maybe that she knew. But it was so freaky that she answered once and never again until, I don't know, we'd asked her about 10 times. But I still can't get or understand how or why Alexa knows who Rusty Dog is but doesn't know who Obsidian Ant is, or Plato, or Ascorbius. I don't know. Oh yeah, we can ask her something like that. Alexa, do you plan to take over the world?
This might answer your question. Plan to Take Over the World by Shabuki is a the 31st of December 1999 music release, and Plan to Take
She's
Over
not
the
very
World
good,
by
is she?
Shabuki Strike Count. Plan to Take Over the
Alexa,
World
stop.
by Shabuti's
Let me try that with somebody else. Siri, do you plan to take over the world?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have an answer to that.
Keeping it secret, eh? Good plan. Siri, who is Rusty Dog?
Here's what I found for Rusty Dog.
Yeah, there you go. She's picked it up on the web, and the first result on the screen is Rusty Dog YouTube, the life and times of Commander Rusty Dog. So she doesn't answer specifically, but she knows exactly. Okay. Alexa. Oh, sorry.
Exactly. But I offer no resistance to helpful assistance.
She says, I called her Alexa, and Siri says, not exactly, but I offer no resistance to helpful assistance. I can't believe that. Siri, who is Obsidian Ant?
Here's what I found on the web for who is Obsidian Ants.
There you go, Obsidian Ant YouTube. There you go, straight away. So the Alexa thing's freaking me out. I wonder if I can get these two into a conversation. I've got to get... oh, hold on. Alexa, who is Siri?
Siri is a virtual assistant that is part of Apple Incorporated's iOS, watchOS, macOS, and tvOS operating systems.
Here's what I found on the web for is a virtual assistant that is part of Apple Incorporated's iOS, watchOS, macOS, and tvOS operating systems.
There you go. I knew that Alexa was going to answer with the word Siri, and I had Siri enabled, so she would hear her own. It would enable Alexa would enable Siri, and then Siri just repeated back what Alexa said. Yeah. I feel like if I carry on like this, I'm going to create a black hole or something. Alexa, what is a neutron star?
A non-neutron star is usually defined as an extremely dense, compact star composed primarily of neutrons, especially the collapsed core of a supernova.
Right. So, Loot, you found Raxler? Well, if you did, I want 25% of all profits. Make it 40%. Won't get greedy. My favourite brand of coffee is sold at Scat. Moves all the ships. What a letdown, Loot. I thought you'd found Raxler. All you've done is found some knockoff of Starbucks. If I'm not mistaken, Raxler is in the bubble. Yeah, well, Capricornus is very near there. Let me have a look. Yes, Alexa does say that I've got no subscribers. Yeah, Alexa says that I've got no subscribers. I think she's just unable to get the data. She's unable to extract the data. But I do have another app on my Alexa, which will tell me how many subscribers I have. Deciat. I can go there because, I mean, when you give me the meta alloy, I'll be going there anyway, so I might as well meet you in Deciat. For me, with a 17 jump range from Hutton, good question. Let's have a look. Deciat. We can program that in, can't we? Yeah. So we're looking at 10 jumps. So yeah, not a problem. Very interested in looking at this as well. So we'll drop the missions off. Wow, Eden. Drop the missions off at Hutton. Have a look at the tourist thing. If I stock up on... Oh, never mind. I'll find out when I get there. Salvageable wreckage. We'll check all this out. Lagrange, not a cloud. Is that Lagrange? ZZ Top? I'm not sure. That might be a different one. There is nothing more important than my favorite coffee. Yeah, I think when I say Raxler, I don't think she's spelling it the way that it's supposed to be spelled. I think she's doing it a different way. Let me ask her what she thinks of this one. Yeah, Alan Beaumont, go for it. You're quite welcome. Anybody can join my I don't have a player group actually. I can see if I can set one up. I'll have to set one up here because I certainly can't. I don't have a player group for John Beamer, and if I send an invite for Rusty Dog, I won't get it until I log on as Rusty Dog. So if I go to groups and create one, this is going to be a temporary group, so don't everybody join because I'm going to disband it afterwards. So I'm going to automatically remove approve requests. Yeah, I'm going to confirm. And I'm just going to... There you go, John Beamer. So just go to join John Beamer and we'll get that done. I'll have to log into that group, obviously. Commander Loonstar. I just found a great moneymaker using ADDB, buying basic medicines for 148,000, selling for 3 million to a rescue ship, and it's just 2 jumps each way. Okay, that sounds amazing. That's a really good profit. Send me the details via private message on Discord. And yeah, I hope you have some lucrative fun with that. Yeah, send me the link. Brilliant. Somebody say something there? Thought I heard a different voice. Don't forget to send me the link. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. That's legit game mechanics. There's nothing wrong with that. Finding a good profitable thing. Hutton Orbital seems so close. We've just discovered a new signal source. It probably won't pop up on here for a little while, if at all. I think we're travelling a little bit too fast for it to come up. And we're certainly off target, so let's just redo that. There we go. Yeah. RWR MkIII. Bug attacks, good credit. It sounds like sounds good to me. Selling it to a rescue ship. What a great way to make some money though. Come on, Hutton. I've just invented the worst stupid joke ever. So I might as well say it now that I've mentioned it. Which ex-Formula 1 driver lives the furthest away from us? Jensen Hutton. I told you it was crap. I told you. Shouldn't have said it. Oh, you get bored when you're traveling. This is space madness. It's Huttonitis. Eight minutes, almost, yeah, just over 8 minutes away. And we're still doing a heck of a speed. 1,300 times the speed of light. We're still traveling pretty rapidly. I would have thought 1,000 times the speed of light that the star field wouldn't just be points of stars still, that they would be, or maybe that's what these streaks are all around us. They're meant to be stars whizzing past. But we're looking at the same stars in front of us. They can't still be there for the whole journey. It's crazy. I could follow the joke up with a pause, because being dog, I got 4 paws, so I can do that. Yep, get your coat. I've always had good luck with simple cargo missions and source infestations that can yield some good profit. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was asking, the only reason I think somebody mentioned about me, you know, or suggested that I don't use third-party tools, and the idea behind that is to make it fair on the console players, which I think is that's a fair thing to say. Although console players when it comes to things like EDDB, they've got access to that. I mean, if you don't have a laptop or a tablet next to you, you've got a mobile phone with a browser on it, you know, so you've got access to you've got access to EDDB and stuff like that. It may not link directly with your account, but information about trades and stuff like that. So I don't see why I can't use those resources. It's only stuff that console players wouldn't be able to have access to, like ED Engineer, EDDI, you know, Captain's Log, stuff like that. Things that console players just can't use. But websites that don't require a connection with your Elite Dangerous journal, fine. I don't see any issue with that. So if it comes to me needing to use that in the future, I think I will. Yeah. Dad jokes. I bought some cool books the other day. I bought 2 books from QI, so you got some really interesting stuff on there. And one is called, it's about being British, things that the British people do, and it's so true. Like, maybe people, like, I've got people from around the world watching right now, so you tell me if this happens in your country. You go into a supermarket, you say hello to somebody, you meet somebody you know and you say hello, but then you spend the rest of your time in the supermarket creeping around so that you don't have to meet them again. That's a British thing. Yeah. Rusty, do you know about the biography of Kimi Räikkönen? Yes, I know about it. I saw it in the bookshop about 3 days ago. Is it worth getting? And yeah, I think it must be in English, yeah. If it's the same book, there's definitely a Kimi Räikkönen book there. I'll bet his is fairly interesting. Does anyone? Yeah, also very Dutch. Yeah, you see. And also another one was, I can remember from the book, was getting into an elevator or a lift, getting into an elevator and pausing your conversation, only starting it again when you get out of the lift. The other thing that was to do with the lift was saying cheers to whoever's in the lift, or the equivalent in your language, saying cheers to anyone in the lift when it finally stops on your floor and you get out. Why do we say cheers to everybody else in the lift? Why? They haven't done anything. They didn't open the door for you. It's full of stuff like that, and some of them's actually quite amusing, because I look at it and I go, Jesus, I'd do that. You know, like the cheers thing going out of a lift. Yeah, I've done that before. I don't know the person in the lift with me. Doors open, I get out and I go, cheers, or bye. Yeah, it's weird. I guess it is a politeness. We've just shared a moment. Yeah. There's some good stuff. I might have to read some out from the book at some point. I should have got it while we were on the way to Hutton, eh? You know you're still drunk when you say cheers to the cash point. Oh, that's the thing. Has anyone ever said thank you to a cash point? Oh, I think the clapping when the plane lands, that could be down to some kind of nervous tension, and it's just like people happy to be alive, back on the ground and still alive. They haven't crashed, and so they're thanking the pilot essentially for getting them down safely. I think that's what that is. But that never happens in a car, does it? Or like for a taxi driver, the taxi driver pulls outside the airport and says, "You're here," and everybody in the car starts clapping. That would be really weird, wouldn't it? That'd be so strange. That would freak you out. Like, yay! Yay! We wish you a safe journey. Or, to quote the late and great George Carlin, is when the plane's about to land, the stewardess comes on and says, "Welcome to, I don't know, San Diego Airport," whatever. And George Carlin says, "How can she welcome you to a place that she's only just arrived in as well?" Which is true. George Carlin's got a lot of good material about airports and stuff, and the airplane procedure, and it's brilliant. Yeah, like the fact that it's not a good idea to name the building in the airport the terminal. That doesn't really sound good. He said I can't imagine myself eating at a place called the Terminal Snack Bar. Yeah, I love George Carlin. Probably the best stand-up comedian next to Richard Pryor. Yeah, I reckon. Not saying there's no other good ones out there, but if I was stuck on a desert island and I had to have the complete works of one comedian, it would be George Carlin every day. Yeah, clapping when the plane lands. It is yes, it is. I think it is a US thing. I think you're right. The British, yeah, the British. I think the British maybe can do it. Certainly, the planes I've been on, which is not many, it hasn't happened. Yeah, Bill Hicks was a great comedian. Billy Connolly. Yeah, I'm a bit of a connoisseur for the comedians, and there's a lot of them I like. Yeah. Some of them today are just pathetic. They're just, it's all about shock and awe, shocking the audience with, like, I didn't particularly find Louis C.K. funny before all of the stuff about him blew up. I don't find him funny. I think he tries to go to too much extreme, and it's just not funny. Yeah, I don't know. I tell you, the two comedians I'm into right now, Jesus, I'm trying to think of the other guy. Oh yeah, he's Australian or from New Zealand, I can't remember which. Oh yeah, okay. So the two comedians currently that I find to be two of the funniest people is Bill Burr, easily. He's just brilliant. His observations are spot on. Bill Burr and Jim Jeffries. I could watch those two guys all day. All day. Edgy stuff, but I love it. I absolutely love it. John Richardson. Yeah, he's not too bad actually. Yeah. Yeah, Bill Burr and Jim Jeffries for me are two of the best at the moment. At least from the United States. Billy Connolly. Oh man. I've got so much Billy Connolly stuff. One of the best ones he ever did was called Wreck on Tour. It's one of the funniest things he's done. It's quite difficult to, like, it's not one of his popular albums, but it's really funny. Yeah. When he's on about shampoos and, you know, he's talking about the stuff that's in shampoos and he's going like, egg and mushroom. Jesus, when I was a kid, if we had egg and mushroom, it'd go straight in the bloody frying pan. And then he's on about all the different shampoos, row upon row for all different kinds of hair. And then he says, what kind of shampoo do you like? He says, is it for dry hair or for wet hair? He says, no. She says, is it for dry hair? He says, no, it's for wet hair actually. Oh my God. Good old Billy. You're right there, aye. Billy Connolly. Jim Jeffries. Oh, I haven't listened too much to Jim Jeffries. I liked, who's that guy? He has a little rant now and again. Black? Someone Black? Is it Louis Black? Lewis Black? Lewis Black, right? Yeah. Yeah, Lewis Black. I like him too, he's funny. And if you want to get into, maybe, I don't know if everyone will know who I'm talking about here. That guy that does all the roasts, he's an old guy now, really old guy. Used to do the roasts with Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin and stuff. He's so funny, like completely deadpan face. What's his name? Somebody help me out here. American. He did the roast. He roasted Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin. Don Rickles. Thank you, Killer Dog. Don Rickles. He's really funny. He's really funny. You do not want to get roasted by Don. He's brilliant. Oh, guy. He's the previous generation, though. But he's so good. His delivery is amazing. Grumpy Old Men. Yeah, oh God. Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon. Is that who you're talking about? Yeah. Those two, what a comedy pairing they were. Walter Matthau cracks me up. How about I break you when they're on the aeroplane and he says, how about I break your seat? I think, was that Grumpy Old Men or was that something else where they were starring in together? They were going to a wedding. And it was on an they went on an airplane, and he turns to Jack Lemmon and said, how about I break your seat? Oh, God. Yeah. Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon, fantastic. What a pairing they were. And also that one with George Burns and Walter Matthau, where they do that doctor and nurse sketch at the end of the movie. That's a great movie. That's a great film. Oh yeah, the medicine turning up at the accident scene. Oh my God. Let me through. Let me through. I'm an aromatherapist. And then, as I said, there's a guy there with his leg hanging off by his motorbike, and he says, "Wait a minute. Just let me look in my bag. I've got some lavender here." Brilliant. That was a really funny sketch. That was from Billy Connolly there. That's going to do my head in now. That movie, George Burns and Walter Matthau. Never mind. I'll get it. And we have arrived, guys. We managed to get there. Should we check in for the mug first? Here we are at Hutton Orbital for the second time in my Elite Dangerous life. How long did that take? Anyone know? I have no clue. The Sunshine Boys. I think he might be right. Yes, you've done your research there. The Sunshine Boys. I've watched that a couple of times. That's a great film. Whoops. Yeah, I enjoyed that film. Especially the nurse at the end. God damn. Anyway. We're talking about mugs here, not never mind. Oh, I can't slow the thing down. Okay. Let's go and read the tourist beacon. I've never read this before. It was not here last time I came. I'm hoping I really did bring my cargo. Tim Conway, who was on Carbon, that's just one of the funniest comedians of all. Tim Conway. I'll keep an eye out for Tim Conway. Check him out. I always appreciate good comedy. I don't care if it's raw. I don't care if it's sweary. I don't care if it's not sweary. As long as it's funny and good. Observational comedy is really good.
Critical message.
Ooh. Boomtown delivery of explosives. Incoming enemy alert. Oh, bugger. Oh no! Hutton was just there, 5 kilometers away. Incoming enemy alert. Uh-oh, we're gonna get interdicted. Yeah, like hell you're getting this. I don't think so. Firstly, I'm gonna outrun you. Yeah, no chance, my friend. And secondly, firstly, I'm gonna evade your interdiction. Secondly, you're only a novice as well. Mission target. Ooh, that means bonus. Okay. You may interdict me. I submit. Please tell me I'm doing the right thing, guys. Yes, I've got my big weapons on. Right, two pips and shields. Yes. Oh, I don't need 4 pips into weapons now because they're multis. Yes, look at the capacitor now. 4 pips in shields. Well, I should have had it there in the first place. I was just used to doing it the other way because of the pulse lasers. Oh, don't reload! Don't reload when he's right looking at me. Need the big circle. Keep the big circle. Yeah. Messed with me for the last time.
Mission critical message. Target destroyed.
Oh yes. Let's get this. All this good stuff. As if. Mind you, he got my shields down fairly well, so I'm going to have to maybe give them a A-rated shield booster with some engineering when I can get the chance to do that. I don't mind beefing up my little Cobra to do that.
Incoming mission critical message.
I hope you're not expecting me to deliver this within 10 minutes or something for another bonus. No pips to engines during this because that way I don't get any unexpected speed hikes or spikes, speed spikes. Deliberately got no pips to engines on this. Okay, Ruber, man, thanks for being here. Take care, man. See you next time. Oh, a new material discovered. Heat-resistant ceramics. Oh, am I in night vision? Yeah, I was. Okay, pips to flick the ship round. And let's just nail this. Keep the pips in the engines. I'll have to just be a little bit more careful. Just about. Optional. You will receive a bonus payment for killing the ship, and not only just the bonus payment, but I get his bounty as well because he was wanted. Paul C. Hey, Paul C. Welcome. Right, here we are at the infamous or famous Hutton Orbital. It doesn't get much further out than this. Can you imagine if there was no launch pads available? Because they're all taken up. Oh, there's another one. That's not mine though. I think mine might be right there. Wow. Got some strong winds here. You had overshot just a little. Right, let's make some money. Right, so as we arrive here at the famous Hutton Orbital, yep, free Anaconda coming up. Oh look, there's no shipyard. I've been tricked. Okay, so I've spent some money on fuel, so now I have 333819, but not for long. Let's deliver this. For $1 million, almost 1.1 million. Oh no, I get take this instead. Oh no, yeah, take that. Yes, nearly 1.5 million. Da-na-na-na-na. Brilliant. Yeah, no large pads. That's good point. No large pads, at least not here. Oh no, wait a minute, you might be right. Throughout the system, we're on standby. Come on. Don't do this to me. Oh, don't tell me the confirmation data has got to travel 0.22 light years. Thank you. Has anybody got allied reputation with every faction here? Man. I guess the Hutton truckers must have. Right, that's not too bad. That was a free mission essentially.
Incoming message.
And we have another one. I did it, guys. 2 million. 2 million. Oh yeah. Right, is there anything you people here want taken back? We've got to go and meet Commander XLA now in Desiat. The Hutton mug. Now if I pick up some of these, the thing is it's weird because it feels like if I go to I don't know, Barnard's store, like it's so far away, but it's not. It's the distance I've travelled has been in Super Cruise. Well, I'll make a lot of profit on this, right? If I sell it at, say, Desiat or something like that, in that system, not necessarily on the engineer's base. But should I buy these? Make some money? Rare goods increase in value the further you travel from their point of purchase. Well, we're going to be 100 light years away at least. Let's buy them. I know it's going to drop my jump range down, but hey. I'm surprised it let me buy 44 of them. And, yeah. Can't even hand that in. Okay, so what did we get from this then? I got a reputation change to cordial. Right, so we're now leaving. Whoops, I'm in the wrong place. Still in the wrong place.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Right, galaxy map first. And I want to... No, system map. Rusty, come on. Right, Michelson Vision, which is here. Yeah. It looks like it's right. There is no place to land a large ship in Alpha Centauri at all. Nothing. Right, the tourist beacon is 8 kilometers away. We can boost. That's not where I want to be, and you know it. There we go. What the hell? Oh, it's I'm supposed to be looking at the sensor. Sorry. So while we're disappearing over to there, my jump range is down to 15. That's one extra jump. Oh no, the free anaconda's just a prank. But I know people who have actually travelled all the way here, only to find that out the hard way. That's brutal. I don't think I needed to do that, did I? Is it the data link scanner on this? Ah! Yeah, it is. Can you imagine if that killed me? Is it data link on this? I don't know.
Scan detected.
I'm being scanned. I'm carrying. I am carrying. How do you scan a tourist beacon? What does it does it automatically? Yeah, it does. Stupid. Many commanders see it as a right of... Oh, sorry, little brain fart there. Okay, Commander Lone Star. Thanks for being here, man, and thanks for the donation and everything. Take care, man. Many commanders see it as a rite of passage to visit Hutton Orbital. Make sure to buy a souvenir mug while you're there. Yeah, I got 44 of them, I think. Yeah, 44 wares. Right. We've done everything. Oh no, we haven't. One more thing. Sorry, Commander XLA. Just give me 1 second. I want to check this out. I know I'm carrying stuff, so there might be piratas. There might be pirates here, or whatever. Oh. Yeah, just have to be careful. Oh, flip. Yeah, of course. With the beacon, you just have to target it, and it does it. Sorry, just having a brain farty moment. Okay, so let's check out the salvageable wreckage. See what's there. I can't pick anything up because my hold is completely full of mugs. 44 units or tons, I guess, of mugs. Well, thanks for bearing with me, guys, for that long journey. And yeah, hi, Sebastian Rauch. Oh, is it materials? No, wreckage components. Yeah, wreckage components only. Now you can take these to the what's it called? Salvage, and the salvage people in the station. You can take that in. I don't think you're going to get too much out of it. Would wreckage really look like this? Can I fly a Cobra at top speed without hitting anything? Yeah. Okay, so let's have a look. We have 11 jumps to Desiat. Let's go. Oh, wait. Before I set off. Sorry. I need to switch into my newly created private group. Oh, wrong. Not from there, you don't. Do it from... Oh, what's this? Go back. It's supposed to auto-join you, isn't it? Or is it a friend's? No, okay. Pending invite. 3 members. I said this was going to be a temporary group. Oh, wait a minute, though. That's Commander XLA's group. Which group? Okay. I see. Oh, God, get back to the main menu, Rusty. Start. Private group. Okay. Right, I'll join Commander XLA's group. Is that what you are? Oh, okay, Corvus. I wondered where you're going. Well, it's alright, you've not missed anything. We just did the journey to Hutton Orbital. Yeah. I left to watch Drew Wagar's Raxler. Oh, you did miss the adventures with Alexa, though. Jesus. Not Raxler, but Alexa. Creepy stuff. Oh, not you. Go back to sleep.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, I'm sure. I left to watch Drew Wagar's Raxler stream. Very interesting. He said the Formidine Rift has nothing to do with... Yeah, but there are still things to find out there. Oh, are those things mysterious, by the way? Mysterious things? Okay. On we go. Oh, Luca, there we go. Yeah, I have to do that twice now. Right, let's go to Desiat and unlock Felicity Farseer. Our first engineer. Thank you, Alan. The Formidine Rift. That does sound like it can only be out in space, doesn't it? The Formidine Rift. Or, no, it sounds like it could also be like under the earth, like under the sea. Tectonic plates and whatnot. If you disturb the Formidine Rift, we'll get earthquakes. That kind of thing. Right, I'm de-scanning as I go. Ah, now. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Whoa. Hang on, Commander XLA, I might be in trouble here. Yeah. Okay, I need a stop-off point to fuel. I do not have a scoop. Got a station on fire there, but it might not be the only station. I'm gonna need fuel. 2.4 billion. There's got to be a station there. Okay, I may need a fuel rat. I'm just going to plot the route to there. 2.4 billion. There has to be a starport to fuel on there. There has to be. Let's go. Oh, hold on. I have another idea. Sorry, I got so much junk in my head right now. Let's reroute this, perhaps, in case there's any jet cones around. There is one. I wonder if we can... Now look at that. Now I can't even reach here. Is it less than 10 jumps though? Yeah, it is. So it's 3 jumps less. But I run out of fuel sooner. Dough. Okay. Let's have a look at this place. No, not big enough. Oh, get out of the way. The dialogue's just in the way all the time. Oh, God, go away. Wow, alright. I have to work this out. I need a high population into the millions. No, forget it. By the time I work this out. Right, so we're going to get to CD 27 5409 on fumes. I just hope there's a system there that we can fuel off. It has stations. Good stuff. Thank you, Alan. Let's go. I could have filled the tank up before we left, I guess. Hey, Merlin! Yeah, it is white dwarfs, correct. Oh, I scoop all the time, Sebastian. I'm a veteran of the game. I know I'm only in a Cobra, but I've been playing for 4 years. Oh, looks like we have to... do we have to scoop up this one? No, we don't. We don't need to. Nice to see it, though. Kerdroya is the next system we're going to. Yeah, what were you saying about this dangerous to scoop? And only 25% boost. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, well, it's okay. I mean, I'm not going to... Hopefully, I won't encounter any issues scooping. But yeah, all you're going to do is lose 1% of your FSD. 85 light seconds is the nearest. That's where we'll be going. Yeah, you need a... Is that right? Even though it's not essentially fuel scooping, you can't do a jet cone charge without a fuel scoop. Really? Because you're not really... Are you... Well... Is it scoop? I guess it is. Yeah, I guess it is a form of scooping. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I mean, because it's doing a different thing. It's not adding fuel to your ship, is it? So much as giving your FSD a overdrive. Hmm. That's interesting. That's... I'm curious about that now. Something I've not even thought about. Can you jet cone... Can you supercharge your FSD without a fuel scoop? I've never tried it. No, I'm like you, Sebastian. I've never even tried that. I think pretty much all my ships, apart from possibly a fighter ship, I think even my racing ship has got a fuel scoop on it because it doesn't weigh anything. Oh, you couldn't do it because you had a disabled fuel scoop. Wow, okay. I guess it would kind of make sense though. It would make sense because you are essentially, although the result is different, you're not filling up your tank, you're supercharging your FSD, you are still absorbing energy from a star, as it were. So yeah, I can see the reason why you would need a fuel scoop. I wonder if they actually sat down and consciously made that decision. They must have done. Yeah. Never even crossed my mind about that. That would have been a great trivia question though. Like if people hadn't tried it, do you need a fuel scoop equipped on your ship in order to do a jet cone supercharging? I wonder how many people would have got that answer right. Yeah. I can test it, but I mean, I think you've already given us the answer, right? I mean, if you had a fuel scoop disabled and it wouldn't let you scoop from a neutron star, then I think that kind of proves it. That's good enough for me. If I come across another white dwarf on my path here, I'll try and jet cone from it and see what happens, because I do not have a scoop on board at all. How am I doing? Oh, oh! I'm 92% harmless. Oh, I've got to get to novice. The thing is, we're 20 minutes away from being 5 hours again, which is crazy. But it seems a couple of people might have watched my last one. I've just discovered the Alcuyuma belt cluster. Belts are us. Yeah, 92 harmless, 10% surveyor, 86% dealer, which I ranked up to today, right? I got my dealer ranking up here. I deleted it. Yes, it was up here somewhere. I'm already 86% dealers. Wow, these ranks are going up thick and fast. Keep going until 8 hours. You really want me to? I'm gonna have to eat though. My dinner's gonna be ready soon. You really want that kind of punishment? 8 hours? Mind you, I guess. Eat and fly. Yeah, the problem with eating and flying is I have to mute the mic because nobody wants to hear me eating. Oh my god, look at my fuel. You know, this reminded me of that Eagles song, Take It to the Limit. Alright, how many who know that song are now have it in their heads? Take it to the limit one more time. Ding, ding, ding. What's the start of that one? All alone at the end. Is that one, right? Yeah. The Eagles, man, can't beat them. Oh, yeah, thanks for posting the link, Diz. That's my first stream on Commander John Beamer, starting out life in the Elite Dangerous universe for the first time. Bellamy Dock. Oh, David Bellamy. Right, so we're going to have to quickly buy some fuel. And then we can get to Felicity. Hello, Felicity. Rat signal incoming. Yeah, we're just about going to make it. I've never needed a fuel rat, ever. It's not technically true for me to say that. I will explain that in a second. But I've never actually... Deliberately I arranged a fuel rat. We did it on a stream once just to show people what the procedure was. But I've never actually had the need to call a fuel rat. Now, when I say that's not technically true, what I mean by that is there have been times in my early days when I accidentally ran out of fuel. I think I've done it maybe twice, but there was no such thing as the fuel rats then. It didn't exist. So technically I could have done with one. So it wouldn't be accurate for me to say I've never run out of fuel by accident, because I think I did it once, maybe twice. Or did I? No, I think there was one time when I thought I did, and then I managed to luckily find a red dwarf star. I was out by the Lagoon Nebula, I remember it. I managed to find a red dwarf star, which there was only one, and it was the only one within my jump range. I had less fuel than I've got now, and I managed to make the jump. That was pure luck. Pure luck. Hello, Clarice. He cuts. Why was I thinking of Hannibal Lecter? And a good series of films, by the way. Silence of the Lambs, brilliant. The most curdling scene in that film, in the second, I think it was the second one, was when he hung that guy, disemboweled him and threw him out, pushed him out of a window, so he was hanging out of a window, and, well, the guy just literally had no guts. Yes, I ate his brains with with a bottle of Chianti and some fava beans. I shouldn't have done that. Right, let's get in. Yeah, no guts, no glory. Well, he didn't have either. Yeah, well, I was trying my best to do a very bad impersonation of Hannibal Lecter. I just remember the when she says hello Dr. Lecter or something and he goes hello Clarice, and then there's a bit where she's talking about the serial killer and he goes no, he cuts. Oh, my impressions are always bad. I'm no good at them.
Landing sequence completed. Deploying ground crew.
It's just a case of remembering the lines, really. Restock my multi-cannons. Hey, you guys at Bellamy Dock, you interested in some Hutton mugs? What did I buy them for? Yeah, 747 credits. And I'm selling them for almost 10,000 credits each. How about that then? Almost another 500,000 just for bringing some mugs back. Oh, I've gone from... wait a minute. What's my rebuy? 105. I've gone from 333,000 and I've added another 2.1 million on in no time. Gotta love it. Yeah, if I can find... oh yeah, I could have got a fuel scoop from there, couldn't I? Yeah, I can... I had one, I just took it off because of the... I was doing the cargo missions. But yeah, I think... okay, we can sneak past. Dip down, down. There you go. There you go. Oh, we touched him. But we were barely doing any speed, so...
will result in a fine, Commander. Be careful.
And a fine, yeah. So I smack into a ship and I get a fine, but if I loiter, I get killed. That makes some kind of nonsense sense. Yeah. I've never had fava beans, but if I bought some, I would have to get a bottle of Chianti to go with it. Just buy those two items and go up to the checkout and see if you freak out the person at the checkout. That's if they realise what's going on. Malaya Matha. Oh. Malaya Matha. Well, are you Mather? Oh, you are my father. Silk thread. Silk thread? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Silk thread. Okay, so we have wing signal, which I'm going to drop in on. And then we should be able to do the transaction where Commander XLA is very, very kindly going to give me a meta alloy which will allow me to unlock Felicity Farseer. So thank you, Commander XLA, for doing that. But should you require a meta alloy, where do you go? You can get them on the commodities boards, right? Oh, from the moths. Right, no wonder I didn't get where you were coming from. When we did manual scooping of the meta alloy, Rusty buggered it up the first. Oh, oh yeah, did I hit one so hard that it blew up? Is that what it was? God, I remember. Oh yeah. Yes, you. Yeah, you were the one that gave it to me last time. I remember. You gave me meta alloys last time. This is how I met you in the first place. I think I may be overspeeding. We'll see. Because it doesn't have a time on it. Oh, you might need to. Let me just kill the speed a second. Yeah, I remember. Are you at the tanker? Are you at the Aquarius tanker, or are you just in a random part of space? A random part of space. Okie dokie, that's fair enough then. We'll just drop in, stay in the blue cruising speed range, and we should be okay. So, if I sold the Cobra with my balance, I still wouldn't have enough to buy an Asp Explorer. Never mind add to it. But it will come in time. It doesn't have to be an upgraded ship every day. Hey Callum, welcome back again. You went to a marriage party. And there you are, sir. I'll back off a little. Are you upside down? There we go. Yeah, hold on. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna put night. Oh, I can't put night mode on from here. Go for it, my man. Okay, cargo scoop open. There it is. Let's grab it. Oh, it's still dropping. kind of settled now. What, I don't know what slowed it down. It should have been carrying on, but there we go, we have it. Whoa.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Okay, so I will just say splash splash. Thank you very much. Nice to see a Python. Yes, wicked ship. I will make my way to Felicity's base. Thank you very much, sir. Yay! I have a meta alloy. You picked up on it. Yes, I deliberately added that in the Commander Fuera Marinero just to see if anyone would pick up on it. And you did. Well done. I'll give you that one. Yes, it was a deliberate slip. It wasn't on purpose, I assure you. I know what I'm doing. I had it in my head to say it about a minute before I said it. I thought, I'm going to say this, I'm going to say this. Whoa! Oh, this might be risky. Yeah, no, we're fine. Beautiful. Perfectly executed. Just like Saddam Hussein. Yeah, I said it. Oops. Dropping from orbital already. I think we're okay though. Yeah, we're good. Just no. That'll do. Well, we're gonna unlock our first engineer, guys. So yeah, 92 harmless. Oh, the dealer rank. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 99%. Does giving Felicity a meta alloy count as a trade? Oh man, 99 and 92. That is awkward. Well, we did come in close there.
Juliet Uniform Alpha. Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe
Here we
docking
go.
protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 01.
Yes, that's how traffic control voices should sound. That robotic tone on them, that sounds brilliant. I'd love to have a ship's voice sound like that. Oops. Yeah, we got it.
Touchdown.
Oh, you've got more.
Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
I love that bit. Your arrival has been noted. That's good stuff. Yes, that's what Felicity will say. Is that a meta alloy in your pocket, or are you just pleased to see me? How's my ship doing? What? 35% integrity? How? Let's leave the paintwork alone. I know it's a nice looking livery, but hey, it's been through the wars. Hello, Felicity, you gorgeous looking young woman, you. Okay, here, have a meta alloy. It contains anti-aging wrinkle stuff. Right, here we go. Oh wow, we can start FSD boosting. Oh my god, engine boosting, shield booster boosting, power plants, sensors. Can I do anything with this? No. I need an atypical disrupted wake echo. And chemical processors. These are stuff I just do not have yet. Faster boot sequence, shielded. I can't do anything. So, oh yeah, of course the traders I've got. I suppose I could go to a trader. I might be able to trade something. Oh, hey, Commander Juero Marinero. Thank you very much for your kind donation, sir. Much appreciated. And there goes the phone. Oh, I forgot to hold the phone next to the microphone. Yes, 3 people have buzzed my phone today. Thank you very much, guys. My phone screen now says, yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. You guys are the best. I didn't trust you not to bugger it up again. Thanks. Okay, so this one, capture from high energy wakes with a wake scanner. So I think if we fit a wake scanner on the ship, we can pick one of these up and then start doing this. I haven't fitted a wake scanner before on this account, and it needs it for grade 2. We need strange wake solutions as well for grade 3, so we're going to need to pick those up with the wake scanner. Also this, eccentric hyperspace trajectories, also with the wake scanner. So it would pay to fit a wake scanner on this ship now and just keep scanning wakes as we go. And of course data mined wake exceptions, which they're the hard ones to get. They're the very rare ones, but at least we have unlocked Felicity now. And once we start getting good reputation with her, we'll be able to unlock another engineer as we go. Now then, we do not... Oh, we haven't got outfitting here, but it's going to be rubbish, I would imagine. Anything in the carto? If I sell to her, will it... No, I don't think it'll help me anywhere. Wait a minute. If I sell this in a Federation system near Sol, will it help me get towards my permit? I might save it for that, actually. But some of this is going to go red near Sol because it's too close. It's too close to Sol. The majority of this I might not be able to sell. No, you're thinking of something else, Diz. You're thinking of something else. Definitely. The wake scanner is a separate thing. Let's see if she's got a wake scanner here, because I've certainly got space to put it, I would say. I'm not quite sure what they sell here in outfitting, but I think it's just going to be related to what she has. Oh, the car. Oh, so it would help engineering rep here. That'll be a good thing then. Look at my paintwork. Alright, all that paintwork damage has been from flying in Supercruise to Hutton Orbital. That's all that integrity that went down to 35% has been from flying to Hutton. Wow. That's done some serious damage to my paint just flying to Hutton Orbital. So it's Supercruise that kills your paint. That's really cool. But she's not going to have sweet nothings here. No, they've got nothing here. I just had a thought about flying back to Shinrata Desra, but of course I can't. We are now over 5 hours, by the way. She needs grade 5 anti-wrinkle cream. Yeah. Or how about that special cream that you can get from Spain? It's made from bull's bits after the bullfight. It's called oil of Olay. Oil of Olay. No? No. Okay. Cheers, Alan. Nice to know you're on my side there. Yeah, no, the Discovery scanner's now built in. Right, okay, so we need to go to somewhere. How about this place that's got this 2.4 billion? We'll redock there and have a look in outfitting, which is what I should have done the first time around. Thargoid face cream. Can you imagine that that's what she has been using. That's why we keep calling her Flower and Petal. Hello, hello Flower, hello Petal. Ah, to be able to double boost. Look at the hologram for this stage. It looks like it's falling to bits, like it's all bits. Why aren't you jumping? There we go.
Automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
I have no idea, Callum. Corvus. Where did you think of that from? Oh, honestly, the stories you could write. We should definitely write an Elite Dangerous story, but like totally comedy. Oh my god. Yes, what was it? I ended up like this. Yeah, it looks like she's chewing on a squeezed lemon or something. What was it? Face like a bag of spanners. Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't it? An Elite Dangerous based story, but it's just completely comedy. Like a Red Dwarf, but in the Elite Dangerous world. When I said, do you want to have a look at my Anaconda, Commander, that's not what I meant. Okay, Wolf, take care, man. It has been fun indeed. Yes, thank you for being here, my man. Take care. Okay, back to Bellamy Dock then. I love all the shadowing going past the on the ship's dashboard there. Do you know, I've just had an idea. I can't tell you what it is though. It's something I've got to keep to myself, but okay. Yeah, forget I said that. I just had an idea about doing something Elite Dangerous related. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask somebody first. But that somebody is Frontier Developments. It's time to start investigating through. Yeah, same here. Skipping dinner time. It's probably been done and it's probably down there waiting for me to heat up again. I sacrificed myself for my for my audience. We'll survive. So we're gonna possibly, if we can get it at Bellamy Dock, we're gonna fit a fuel scoop on. It's weird though, wandering around and not having an actual home base. And like I don't have a place to call my own, and that's pretty much because I've only got the one ship. I don't have a place where I can just park the Cobra and pick up a different ship. So I'm kind of a galactic hobo at the moment. But I think it is probably going to be time to wrap this up, because it's 5 hours and 10 minutes. Which is 2 hours and 10 minutes more than I always intend. I think 3 hours is probably a good maximum to stick to, but I just can't seem to manage it.
Delay C, Juliet, Uniform Alpha. This is Federal Flight Control. Submit to random security scans on your approach. Access approved. Proceed to landing pad 1-3. Right there. It's a nice ship to take through the mail slot, this Cobra, by the way. It's very quick to react. It's not as quick as like the Vulture or the Sidewinder, but she's fairly nippy, and what a great little ship she's been up to now. I think she deserves some new paint. Landing sequence completed. Deploying ground crew.
Let's get the fuel in straight away, and let's give her a new coat of paint. She deserves it. Okay. Outfitting, what have you got for me? What have you got for me? What's in the mission board out here? On the outskirts of the bubble. Mining. Black box salvage. Doesn't pay that much, but that's because I'm... Actually, look, I'm cordial already with these people. Another black box. At least I'm not going to get any missions to Hutton from here. Oh, this is what I like to do. Illegal black box salvage operation.
This station operates a zero-tolerance policy towards criminal infraction. Obey station law.
Hostile ships. Da, 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 da. It doesn't say like, you know when it normally says that may be considered illegal in some systems. Illegal black box expansion. Yeah, I want to do missions like that. Rogue missions that carry like a risk, where the stuff you're carrying, like narcotics, weapons, stuff like that, that it's illegal in systems. That's what I want to be doing. That's who John Beamer should be. What are we looking at here? 2, 4. Okay, so I'm going to need another 600,000 to get to 3 million. Well, there's plenty of Lyupic destination missions, or there was on the previous. Wasn't there? One there. That's another black box salvage. Oh, okay, just the one then. Plenty of pirate lords, all in the same system. Oh, Scaro. Someone's a Doctor Who fan. Bootleg liquor, but it's not. This is obviously, you need a SRV for this, I guess, right? Actually, you may know. I might do this mission, guys, without an SRV. Let's do it. I know it's only 97,000. I just want to try something. Yeah, I want to try that. I think we're going to do it without an SRV. Scoop it up. Scoop it up. Scoop it up off the ground with the ship. Hello.
Unsanctioned acts of aggression will not be tolerated.
This one.
Station law and enjoy your
I can fit 35 units into this ship. I've just got to find them. Oh, please don't be far away. Let's see if we can do it within the game. Hi, Jonathan. Now, these are good narcotics. These are like headache tablets and they're narcotics that help people. Fuel scoop? I'm not sure. Rusty, how far are you away from MkIII? Don't know that either. Hold on. Why? You need to ask me why. What's at MkIII? MkIII is 178 light years away. Or, to put it in another word, I'm 12 jumps away. Right, insulating membranes. I've got to find these. This will take me to 3 million. So, how do we do that? Okay. Well, without third-party tools. Galaxy map. Insulating membrane is what we want. So, trade routes. All trade routes. Oh, flipping heck! I didn't notice what category it came under. There we go. Okay, so we're going to take everything off except insulating membranes. Oh, I'm going to be in trouble because there's no trade routes out here. We're outside the, yeah, we're a bit outside the bubble. Outside the main bubble. So, there's no trade routes to go off. Commander Scoid, got one in there. The cough drop king. Corvus Corax Nevermore, the cough drop king. Yeah, I was hoping to find a trade route for industrial membranes, but clearly there is insulating membrane, sorry, but there's clearly nothing here. What about, we've got some here. How far away is that though? It's a fair distance, but it will get me to my 3 million mark. Let me see if I can declutter this a little bit. Okay. Now, where was that trade route? Does it still show up? There it is. And it's going to, yeah, it's going into Hag Hole from 36. It's here. Oh wow, I can get there without, I can reach there. Right, so okay, we have a population of 3 million, so there's probably going to be at least either a planetary base or a platform there, maybe a starport. Maybe, yeah. And we know that they have industrial membranes here because they're being exported. So there has to be a place to land. I say we go for it. I say we go for it. I just need to find the mission and hope it's still there. Oh, please don't change. I'm just looking at the payments because that's how I'll know how to find it. Don't tell me you've changed. Is it this one? This one? There. That's a nice payment. Okay. So we're going to go and find insulting membranes, which we know where they are. They are in a system that is eight jumps away. So we can go and get them and then come back and grab that bootleg liquor from the planet surface. Right, we'll do those missions and then I think that should be end of day. The commander beamer. Let's go, guys. So I should be in the 3 million by the time we get back from this. And then whatever... Oh, that other mission doesn't make anything, does it? 75,000 or something it was. That's the old rusty way of getting out, the last minute twitch. John Beam has been copying the rusty dog method. Bit risky with the bigger ships.
Incoming mission critical message.
Am I breaking the law? No, no, this is all good. Insulating membranes is fine. Oh, the bootleg liquor, yeah. Well, it's only because you ordered it, Corvus. Coming enemy alert.
Clear of station perimeter.
I hate it when it goes into filters. Get out. Oh, it's a wing of 2. 75,000. Is it worth it? Depends. We'll see who's going to interdict me, and then I will decide based on that whether to submit to that interdiction. It's either in a wing of 2 or there's going to be 2 separate enemies. I have what will take care of your ailments. You remind me of that, you know, those guys in the 18th, 19th century used to sell those tonics that cured everything. Jepson's tonic, cure you of all ailments. Nowadays it's just bicarbonate of soda. That's what people reckon fixes anything. Or Eddie Murphy in his stand-up comedy, I don't know if it was Delirious or Raw, he put it down to, oh no, was it Richard Pryor? Robitussin. Oh, wait a minute, sorry, might be Chris Rock. Yeah, Robitussin. Yeah, Chris Rock it was. Robitussin. That's an American thing, I think. I don't know what Robitussin is, we don't have it over here. Tonic with opium dissolved in mercury fixes you right up. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it cures everything by killing you. And all we did was come to see Salisbury Cathedral. Someone might get that reference. I wonder if... I was wondering the other day actually about that thing with the Russians, where they poisoned, the Russian poisoning thing, and the 2 guys claimed that they were just sightseeing in Salisbury to see the cathedral. And I was just thinking, after all that news broke about, you know, that they were the suspects for the poisoning, whether the fact that they mentioned Salisbury Cathedral as being a place that they went, that's the reason why they went to Salisbury, not to poison somebody but to see the sights, and they were told that Salisbury Cathedral was one of the sites to go and see. And I just got to wondering whether that news story actually did anything to increase tourism there. That people went to see it because that's where the people are like that. People are weird like that. A slight hint of peach blossoms and bitter almond. You are a true alchemist, Corvus. Not really an alchemist, but you know what I mean. A purveyor of perfumes. A seller of scents. An entrepreneur of aromas. Can't think of any more. Arsenic, yes, as I've said before, arsenic, which the name came about after the guy sat on a razor blade. That's not true, by the way. How far we got to go? 4 jumps, and I'm under half a tank, or I'm going to be under half a tank. So I'm hoping to get fuel here and some 33, isn't it? 35. God, imagine coming back with not enough. Yeah, not good. Is that what you call it? Smallsbury. We've had free parking for the best part of a year. Oh, is that where you are? Ah, guys. Now then, the test. Can you scoop without? Can you supercharge without a fuel scoop? These are quite small arms though, or jet cones, I should probably say. If I do successfully do it though, it might screw up my fuel amount. I might not have enough fuel in the tank to be able to complete the supercharge anyway. You know, you need a certain amount of fuel, so I'm going to abort this. This is for another time. So you're from Salisbury, right? You just said Smallsbury because that's a different name for it. I don't think. Oh, sugar. 98%, okay, just don't go any further. I did hit the jet cone. I wonder how far you are from me then.
Temperature critical.
Okay.
System scan complete.
You're 2 hours away from me. Commander Scoid. Oh, I was up near where you are last week. Yep, I was in. Where are we? Was I? Yeah, I was in Chichester, and I went to haven't. Yeah, Chichester. But Southampton, I went there for my car show. Yeah, you're a couple of hours away. You should pop over for a cup of tea. Ah, there you go. Icaranus then, probably confirming that you cannot supercharge without a scoop. Yeah, we were just trying to put that to the test, but 2 people have said it now, so I will definitely accept that as being confirmed. And we have 2 jumps to go. Yeah, we'll do this easily. Got plenty of fuel left. In fact, if the next jump is say like 1.8 light years, something really small, it might have been possible to replot the route with less fuel in it and don't do it in one jump. Unfortunately though, it's 10 light years away, so we wouldn't have been able to manage it anyway. But yeah, you can get yourself out of a situation like that. If your next jump is short distance, your last jump, you can replot because your route plotter has plotted your route based on the fuel you had at the time, not the fuel you have now. So in very rare situations, you could actually jump to a system you thought you couldn't get to before. If that makes sense. Alright, so we need to go to... oh boy. Right, let's... I said let's, I didn't say Alexa. You can go away.
Sorry, don't know that.
Yeah, I'll bet you don't. Uh-oh. You have got to be kidding me. Cats at Stein. Yes, very nice. Sounds like where Borat's gonna be. Oh my god. Oh crap. None of these are landable. None of these surface are landables. Oh, Jesus, it's halfway to Hutton. We can't do it. There has to be somewhere else. There has to be somewhere else that does insulting membranes. Here. Here. Forget that. That's just absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so insulating membranes here. Wow. Coming out of Duamta. They're coming out of there. It doesn't say which, like, you don't get any clues as to where it's coming from. Oh crap, I haven't got fuel. Okay. Ah, someone kill me. 100,000. What if there's no place to land there? Oh, wait a minute. We have a system map. Oh, baby, thank you. What? It can't be. That's... oh no. Not Alpha Centauri again. We're going to be going into... we're going to be going into Aldin Prospect. We got to do it. We're going to have to fuel up at Alpha Centauri. Let's just double check first. Not that I don't trust it. Yes, it has refuel. And interstellar factors. Aldin Prospect. That's where we're going to go. And then we're going to go to Duamta. Oh, crumbs. Talk about running on fumes. I love it. I love it. I love it. The anticipation, the challenge, the drama. I love it. This is how I like my Elite Dangerous. On the edge. I'm living on the edge. Yeah, get paid for distance. I'd be loaded if I'm just coming back from Hutton there. I got paid pretty well after being to Hutton though, to be fair. I did make about £1 million there. Million credits. Right, I have a reserve tank, half a reserve tank, and a little bit of fuel. So we'll get fueled here, go to the interstellars, clear anything. I think we cleared it though, didn't we? Pretty good like that. Unlike my tea. Indeedy. I've just realised what your avatar is, Commander Scoid. It's the green planet with your ship in it. I think I remember the screenshot. Yeah. Oh, it's Barticus. Hello, Barticus. Bart Simpson's arse. How you doing? Yes, we're going to be running a 6-hour stream here. Not quite the 8 that Corvus asked for, but It's at the moment it's 8 hours versus my stomach, and my stomach gonna win. Unless somebody rings up and orders me a takeaway. Or a, what do they call it? A delivery? Home food delivery? Someone ordered a pizza for you. Don't be ordering any pizzas, by the way. The career restart, it's been pretty fun. Yeah, if you watch the stream back, which is going to be a long one, yeah, we had some fun. I picked out a mission which has really paid well, like $1 million. It paid $1 million, and I didn't read the small print, and the small print says I had to take my goods to Hutton Orbital. So we did the Hutton run. Whoa! That one didn't bleep. Why hasn't it bleeped, Corvus? Thank you very much, my man. You are an absolute saint. Oh my god. There we go.
8 hours. Here is an FERW coin for your food delivery.
Thank you, Corvus, man. You are a gem. I don't know what to say to you, man. Marry me. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Yeah, you're a friggin' legend. Oh, Barticus, don't tell me that. Oh no. What channel's Ronnie O'Sullivan on then? Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to create a separate Discord member group just for Corvus and just call it Legend. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I can't. Okay, I'll do what I can. But I'm gonna have to pause a little while though. I need to go and check on my food and maybe eat something. But I'll stay on stream. I'll do what I can. What do I need to do to get to 8 hours? 2.5 more. Oh my god, gracious. It also depends whether the guy... Oh.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, we have somebody staying here at the moment, and his room is underneath mine, and it's all going to depend on that, because I get into trouble for, because he hears my voice and everything, and he can't sleep. But he may be out at the moment. Right, let's get fueled up because we are desperado. Didn't think I'd be back in this system for a while. Contacts. I don't think I've got anything. The interstellar factors. No, I don't. I paid it off, remember? And then I got put into detention. Oh, I say that. I got a bounty to pick up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take a 25% hit on that just to pick it up. There we go. We're good to go now. Right, Duamta it is, and I can probably get there. It's got to be this. No, it's not. That's the old system. That's this one. And we're going to be landing here. Polyakov Station, Commander. Send me location. It's okay, you can add on a couple of hours to other streams. Thank you, Corvus, that takes pressure off. ITV4 second session starts in 15 minutes. Loot. Oh, Jesus. You guys make me laugh, man. Okay, hopefully we can get some insulting membranes or industrial membranes from here. Silent Night on the drums. No, our clocks don't jump here until, well, I don't know, isn't it the 31st of March in the UK when the clocks go forward? Alexa, when do the clocks go forward?
British summertime will begin at 1 AM on Sunday the 31st of March, which means the clocks will go forward.
There you go. 31st of March, that's when we go forward. Greetings, welcome to Polyakov Station. Bring vodka. And, yeah. Am I allowed into Polyakov Station without a dash cam on the front of my ship? Yes. Dash cam. Crazy drivers here. Yeah. Have you tried... Were you here when we were discussing Alexa before, Corvus? Because if you ask Alexa who Rusty Dog is, she knows. But she doesn't know, like, Obsidian Ant, or Plato, Ascorbius, Yamix. Just me. Ask your Alexa who is Rusty Dog, and she'll tell you. She won't tell you the subscriber count. I don't think she's privy to that. It's beyond her pay grade, but she knows all the rest. But not Obsidian Ant. And PewDiePie. But yeah, PewDiePie, the biggest YouTuber. I wonder how much he makes a month. Just from, what do you call it? Just from monetizing and ads and stuff. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Corvus? It's bizarre. It's bizarre. Now try the same with Obsidian Ant, who's got tons more subscribers than me. I mean, he's way more famous for Elite Dangerous than I am. And it just doesn't know. Oh yes, Alexa also tells you where Raxla is. She might tell you it's in the UK, but at one point she'll tell you it's in the Sagittarius arm. But she might be getting it mistaken with something else, we think. Oops. Yeah.
Landing sequence completed. Disembark when ready.
Yeah, I asked her like 10 times. The first time I asked her where Raxla was, she mentioned it was somewhere in the Capricornus system or something like that. And yeah. And then she thought it was in the UK. And here we go, guys. Just by using the game information, we found what we're looking for. Done. That's just simply by using the galaxy map options. Brilliant. No third-party tools required. Okay, now we're going to whiz off back to... was it there or there? Yeah. We can hand this in. Or we can go here and do the other mission. Okay, let's. Oh, I think we can sort the fuel situation out right now. Yeah. So I have got 35 out of 44, which means I have 9 spaces. Okay, outfitting then. Oh wow, 999 career century. Whoa, Jesus. That's amazing. That's awesome. I'd like to see his 1000. That would be brilliant. That'd be quite a feat. Okay, so optionals then. So we've got 9 cargo capacity remaining, which means I can remove one of these for a fuel scoop. Scoop rate 5, 4. Oh Jesus, they're crappy ones here, but we're gonna have to go with something. Okay, now we have a scoop, because otherwise I can't make my destination. I probably could if I didn't have all this cargo on board, but the irony is I need it to get back there anyway, so we can do a little bit of fueling on the way and we might just be able to fill in this line before we get there. We'll do a little bit of skimming. Yes, but to get the 50 million missions, don't you need to have allied status with the minor factions? You can't just walk in and grab a 50 mil mission off the shelf, right?
Regulate speed until clear of exclusion zone.
Whoa, nice exit, Rusty. Well done. Or should I say, Mr. Beamer? Okay, so we have 7 jumps, and we can only do 6 of them. You're welcome, Diz. I don't know about out of shape. You find some of the top players, they have to work out. It's not for the physical, but it means that if their physical bodies are in decent shape, then their mental ability is going to be in decent shape as well. So yeah, I'm going to switch to combat mode now because I'm carrying stuff, and it's just on the off chance I get interdicted, and I know that ships are going to be sent out. I should have scooped a bit there, I forgot. Take care, Dizman, see you next time, and yeah, nice to see you back again. Alright. Yeah, passenger missions are pretty good, but I don't think with the stage I'm at right now with a little Cobra and a couple of million in the bank, I wouldn't feel right taking on a mission for 50 million. It wouldn't sit right, because it would mean I could jump straight to a much bigger ship and skip out other ones, and it just wouldn't sit with me very well. Look, I'm fuel scooping without a net. That means I haven't got my orbit lines on. Ooh! And that's the downside. I knew I was a bit too close. I knew it. Now, while we're cooling down, have I done enough? I have. But I want to scoop a little bit more, just so I've got a little bit extra in the tank. Because after I've got my stuff here, and I'll be using fuel while I'm doing my mission, I still need to get back to CD 27. So I still need to get there. So I just need to scoop a little bit more. Now I don't have a heatsink, so I'm going to have to be quite careful. I could start turning stuff off to cool it. Yeah, I'm going to. So, modules. So, shields off, cannons off. Anything that takes big percentage. What's my pips? That's fine. Turn those off. Turn that off. Now we're still at 53%, but it should drop. Yep. 51. See if we can get it into the 40s. Come on, 49, come on. It might be that the sun's heat is making too much of a difference. Let's go, see what happens. Doesn't matter if we go overpowered. Oh, bugger. Whatever. It is what it is.
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scooping.
Right. So we'll get a little bit more fuel scooping in. Turn the orbit lines on this time though. I normally can do it quite well without orbit lines. I can normally scoop without them, but made a little mistake there. Very rare one for me, that. So I'm gonna push it again. Be nice just to be able to touch that flare and just be able to scoop at twice the rate. This is just a bit of bonus fuel. Ship cools down pretty quickly after you move away. Much better than my Anaconda in distant worlds. See, I'm torn between these modes. I want to descan the systems, but I'm also carrying cargo. There's no ships around, and normally when you're going to get interdicted, you sometimes get a message first on your screen anyway. You're the one I've been looking for and all that stuff. Oh no, that's what Felicity said. So what are we looking at now? 3 jumps. Yeah, we're pretty good for fuel now. We should be able to have enough where we can complete both missions. This next mission is going to be fairly interesting, because I'm probably going to have to kill some skimmers without, or at least annoy them without destroying what I'm about to pick up. I don't know if there's going to be skimmers there or not.
Fuel scooping.
Go to the old castle and see Grendel. Just a little bit of skimming off the surface. Skimmy dipping, indeedy. Just dipping my wing into the sun's corona there. How are we doing on time? We are 3.5 minutes away from a 6-hour stream. People who haven't seen me stream today are going to come and look at this and go, what the hell has he done now? He just gets worse, this guy. His streams are too long in the first place, but now? Well, if he thinks I'm going to watch that for 6 hours, he can think again. I've got a life. People have it on in the background though, don't they? Or they have it on as audio. Right, here we go then. This is where we need to be, and we've got plenty of fuel left over. We've done some good scooping. It's funny how your fuel scoop doesn't work in outside of Super Cruise. Like, when I dropped outside, when I got too close to that stop, I dropped into normal space. It doesn't carry on scooping. It only works after the speed of light.
Okay. Mission critical message.
Right, let's take a look at the updated message. Please don't make it millions of light seconds away. Please don't. Son of a bitch. Oh, jeez. Okay. Not that bad. It could be worse. So, 228 light seconds, and we have to land on this planet, which is this one. It could be one of those missions where when you get there, you got that scanning thing on the ground that just keeps scanning as you move around. It could be that. But I'm hoping it's going to be a POI, like a point of interest place where there's just canisters of cargo and some skimmers guarding it. That's what I'm hoping for. But either way, normally you would need an SRV for this. But I'm going to try and show how it can be done without. I'll try and use external camera. But yeah, and I think a Cobra is a pretty good ship to be doing this in because of the shape of it. We should be okay actually. Let's take this off. It's fairly flat underneath, and the cargo scoop will pop down quite nicely. That's not the cargo scoop though, is it? That's where the SRE would come out. I don't know. Is that the cargo scoop? No, that's the landing gear. Maybe this acts as both. Oh well, I guess we'll find out. Is there room for an SRV on a Cobra? Yes, there is. You can get one in a Sidewinder, can you not? in here? We have a station here, and the nav beacon, couple of platforms. Oh, how am I doing actually? Yeah. Now, that dealer trade rank is really getting to me. However, we should be able, once I drop this off, we should get a promotion, I would say, maybe. My combat rank, I can't see that changing today. But I've done pretty good. I've got 2 million in the bank. Yeah. I thought I was going to break 3 million, but I won't, because I've had to spend 370,000 to buy the goods in the first place. So yes, I won't quite hit 3 million, but it'll be near 3 million plus the Cobra and all of its fixtures and fittings. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Today I think I started with around, I think it might have been about 333,000 with after buying a Cobra. So I just bought the Cobra, brand new, didn't do anything to it, and I think I had no, I didn't. I had more. I had 1 million. I had 1 million in the bank with an untouched Cobra. It was 1 million and something. It wasn't very, just over 1 million. And then after I spent bits on it, it went down to 333,000, I think, because it was 3 times more than my rebuy. But since then I have upgraded the ship even more, and yeah, I've gone another 1 million and a bit. I'll be another 2 million, I think, almost. Doesn't sound like a lot, but I think once we've explored all the normal ways to make money, I don't mind doing a couple of quicker ways. Whether that be turning this into a very small mining ship and going after some opals, or doing some trade, some really lucrative trade missions. But I am after enough money to grab an A-rated, or at least a high-rated Asp Explorer. That's going to be my next ship. And that's, I think it's about 5.2 million, something like that, for an Asp off the shelf. And then A rating it, you're probably going to be looking at around 15-20 million maybe. Yeah. Depends what you fit it with, to be honest. I don't need to go for the expensive bulkheads or anything like that. But A-rated in certain areas like thrusters, power plant, distributor, and shields, or at least the top class biweaves. And maybe, well, 6 multi-cannons. Yeah, sounds good to me. Merlin's barking outside. He doesn't like anybody getting near his territory. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Corvus. I'm hoping maybe to help new players, but I don't know whether new players want to sit through. It's like sitting through 3 Star Wars movies to watch this stream. Only the science in this is much more accurate. I think it was for all you Star Wars fans out there, I'm going to destroy something for you now, but you maybe already know about it. It was Professor Brian Cox that destroyed this one. So for all you Star Wars guys, get ready. In the original Star Wars, Han Solo says that he was explaining how fast the Millennium Falcon was. It said it could do the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs or something like that. Correct? Right. But in science-wise, that's completely impossible, because a parsec is not a unit of time, it's a unit of distance. Am I right, Corvus? I think that's what they said. 12 parsecs, as if a parsec was a unit of time, but it's a unit of distance. Yeah. It's like light years are the same. It's like people say, you know, oh, you'll never do that in 100 light years. What? No, I think lasers are probably better for shields. Multi-cannons are good on shields, but I think like a beam laser would be better, but it's resource hungry. But probably pulse and burst lasers. Pulse and burst lasers, I think, for the shields, and multi-cannons are great on the ship's hulls. They're just brilliant for them. Yeah, measure of distance, so there you go. So a little thing that it's quite a famous line from Star Wars as well. The Kessel running under 12 parsecs. Yeah, that's like saying I did the run up to Edinburgh in under 12 centimeters. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, it's 3.2 light years. Interesting. I didn't know that. So how many parsecs? Here we go. How many parsecs is it to, I'll take this, to Hutton, which is 0.22 light years.
Under attack.
Yes. You can attack me all you want. Well, not all you want. Hi, Michelle. No shields, and therefore you will succumb to my multi-cannon like you can't believe. Look at that, 1%. You want to leave now? You should leave. No, you should leave. I don't want to destroy it. Oh. I don't really want to destroy it because it means I'm having to pick up its bounty. I'll have to go somewhere else. I'll have to do it from here, I mean, sorry, and I want to go somewhere else. Never mind. There you go.
Target destroyed.
Now, maybe I can pick up the rewards somewhere else, who knows. I don't want to dock here to do it. What have you just dropped? Go on then. Quickly, let's quickly get these. .067 parsecs. There you go. I'll have to change the sticker on my laptop lid. My laptop lid's got the 0.22 sticker on it with the station, Hutton station. I'll change it to 0.06745231. How weird, it's got the numbers 1 to 7 but in a different order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 6 and 7 are transposed, the 4 and 5 are transposed, and the 2 and 3 are transposed. Oh, that's just freaky. You'll be right on the button when you come to Hutton. So this is my second lot of shielding sensors I'm picking up. And yes, I'm building up my bins. There we go. Right. I guess we need to be in Super Cruise. I guess that ship I just destroyed was. Do you know if he was a mission target? Because nothing's come up on my comms dialogue. Because it was an incoming. Oh, that was from before though. Yeah, I was wondering whether it was part of the mission. You know, you get a bonus from for killing it, because I wouldn't have got it if I hadn't have killed it. Yeah, I think it was just a random opportunist. I think. Well, oh, I think I already did this scan. Pretty sure I did already. I did not. So we're looking for this is going to be good because I'm carrying a B4. I'm going to be carrying a bootleg liquor, which means I might be getting some attention, especially taking it back to the station. But I'm already carrying 35 membranes for another mission, which is the one I want to complete. So I'm taking a bit of a risk getting this liquor back to the station. But that's what it's all about. As Cobra said earlier, no guts, no glory. Yeah, it's yeah, he's not part of it. There's no updated there, so we're good. He did interrupt the flow of my super cruise though. I was building up some decent speed before I was rudely interdicted. Now hopefully this little planet will be getting scanned anytime soon. Now, bearing in mind, of course, what it's doing now on the left there, scanning, you could argue quite rightly that this is a form of passive scanning, which has always been in the game since day one, and that would be true. But in order to trigger that, you have to voluntarily approach that planet, and that's the difference between what they have now. When you jump into a star, because it's not voluntary, you have to, it has to happen, and you can't avoid it. Okay, this seems to me like it's going to be one of those location things. Yeah, it is. It's a search zone. So we're going to be looking onto this one, I think, search zone. Whether there's going to be any skimmers is another question. Oh, yes, I did, Corvus. Please don't give me a heart attack like that. I did, I remember filling it up. Yes, I definitely have the inserting membranes. Definitely. That's my progress on there. But if you look in my inventory, you'll see I have them, yes. Yes, I definitely remember doing it. The transaction tab just tells you your progress. It doesn't tell you whether you pick them up or not. The only way to do that... Oh look, that is the target is on that one. Rainer. One of two. So there's another one yet. Optional reward per kill 75,000. Healthy. Yeah, nice. Let's see if we get the other one then. Yeah, no, the way to tell is by looking in your ship's cargo. It's kind of deceiving when you see the transaction tab always on the 0, and that's just because I haven't delivered. It's kind of weird because that bar is only there if you're only useful there if you are planning on doing the mission in bits, you know, handing it in bits and pieces, like 10 at a time or something like that. Otherwise it's not really useful. So this is going to flick around for a while, so this might be an easy pickup, to be honest. Sorry, did you just move 570 kilometers? Bloody hell. Even my car's GPS system is better than this. So now we're just staying on the 0, staying level, because at top speed, top throttle, on the 0, we are moving as quick as we possibly can. And once we get a bit closer, I'll dip it back into the orange. Bearing in mind I'm still 40 kilometers up. So it's going to have another couple of goes, because you know it never gets it right. It always gets it right on the 4th or 5th go. Where to now? This. Oh great, now we're gliding. Damn. Well, you better be close by. Yes, it's getting more and more fine-tuned. Any more? Yeah. That's not there. There's nothing there. Oh, Jesus. Now, whenever this thing pops up, that's not it either, I don't think. Is it? It might be. It looks like it's settled there. Yeah, whenever this thing pops up, it's not that it's been there before. There it is. Oh dear. Just tip our arse there. There we go. Yeah, because sometimes these structures just appear after the thing's been scanning for a while. Then it just appears. Now this is going to be fun. Okay. I need to take full pips out of engines. It's too fast. Yeah, so where's the bootleg liquor then? Search signal sources in the Moromo system. Target body B4. There's nothing here. There's no canister here. What's going on? Maybe it's something in the area? This is why you need the SRV perhaps. Because like something will come out in white on the sensor. Yeah, I think I might have to. Something's wrong here. And the reason I'm using night vision is because if there is a canister on the ground somewhere, it'll stand out. don't mind if it's a little bit inaccurate, but this thing's there's nothing here at all. Unless it's underground. Oh God, no. That's just ground, right? Yeah. Try again, shall we? Let me just instant swap just to see if it resets that search thing. Not really. Oh, it has. Power to shields, just in case we smash into the planet. And we'll give it another go. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything here, guys. Jesus. Why is this failing? Why is it this? These missions were never bugged before. There's nothing in the vicinity here at all. Wrong thing. Oh, go away. This is so strange. Nothing in the area. If there was a point of interest with anything here, you'd get at least a blue circle, but you don't get that unless you're a couple of 100 meters up, right? I think you have to be a certain distance up before you get POIs popping in. External camera's a possibility. Okay, let's just speed up the camera. Oh, too much. See, the whole point here was for me to drop the scoop like that and then just scoop it off the surface. And that was the whole reason for coming here. Not for the money, but just to do this, just to do a surface scoop in a ship. without an SRV. But no. Frontier says no. I mean, there's nothing even on my sensors, and it would at least pick it up on there. Yeah, got nothing. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Two kilometers, yeah. I didn't want to. I knew it was. I had a feeling it might be 2 kilometers, but I didn't want to admit it. But yeah, 2 kilometers. That's going to be atrocious to get that. Okay, up you go. Whoa, what's this? Oh, that's a wake. That's a wake. Yeah, that's a wake from that ship that was here. Well, I'm going to have to abandon this. Aha, something is here. Something is here. According to this, anyway. I hope it's not going to be the case that it's not visible unless I'm in an SRV or something. It's never done that before. Now what? He's coming in a very specific. Oh, now what happened? Where did he go? There he is. Are you a mission target? No, you're not. So, there is something around here then, we just don't know what or where. But according to 7 kilometers. Did we stray that far away? Night vision will give you a great view of this on the ground, of this, of anything on the ground. So it should be fairly easy to spot if it's here. I wonder why that's happened. I didn't ask for my weapons to come out. Or maybe I did. I was trying to zoom in my sensors, but that's not working either.
Scan detected.
It's okay. indicates authority. I'm not carrying anything illegal at the moment. And if it decides to open fire, I might be screwed because it's an anaconda. Let's try. Oops, hold on. Trying to hold the ship still. I don't have an SRV, Adrian. The whole point of this mission was for me to complete it without one. But it should appear on the ship scanner as well, as the same as it would on the SRV. Looks like we're pretty much bang dead center. Yeah.
Sorry, don't know that.
We're right in the middle. Now I can come down at like 25 degrees, but in what direction? Gotcha. Lit up and everything. Is it? Oh no. What are you? It's not this. It hasn't got the liquor there.
Trespass zone cleared.
Should we kill the skimmers anyway? Yeah, it's this is the POI. This is what the blue circle was for. I can't target the skimmers. I can't actively target them. So I don't know whether they're wanted or whether it will make me wanted. But none of those canisters are what we want.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
What the hell is taffeed anyway? I think this is a duff mission. I'm tempted to have a pop at this. You can't, it just goes, oh, there we go. I'm trying to be where it's converging. Now, Frontier have stopped all that. You can't kill skimmers from a ship. There we go. Or let's just say it's hard to do it. Yeah, no, this mission is duffed. Only after they're hostile. This mission's screwed. And I'm fed up of waiting, so off we go. Where are we going now? Here. Yep, it's another bugged mission, I'm afraid. Has to be. Because you don't need an SRV to do it, it can be done in a ship. Yeah. What a shame. Well, as I said, I wasn't doing it for the money, but I know if I abandon the mission, I'm going to lose rep. I might give it another... How long have I got to do it? 3 days. I might have another go either on the next stream or offline. Either way, I will record the mission if I think it's going to be successful. Yeah, it's because there was a lot of people abusing the skimmer missions, exploiting their dodgy game mechanics, and so they just made it where killing skimmers from ships was either difficult or whatever. So that's what happened. Because people, you can still do it with torpedoes though. I mean, if you have a torpedo, you can just blast the hell out of them. And you only need one. But let's cash out in our stuff. Rainer. Federal assault ship competent. Oh crap. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one, especially because I have to turn around first. The thing with the Federal assault ships is they stand right in front of you. Yeah, I've got the speed to get away, but I may not have time. Forget the reward. Get me the hell out of here. Is there any point to go silent running? I don't know. Couldn't take silent running off. There we go, it cancels when you go into Super Cruise. Well, I'd rather have that damage than get destroyed. Yeah, so screw that then. I don't have the ship for it.
Shields online.
It would have been a nice bonus, but not to be. And it was only the speed of the Cobra that got me out of that. A better pilot would have the a better pilot than me would have myself placed behind the enemy ship, so that it had to keep turning around rather than facing it like I do, which is the worst way to do it. I just don't seem to be able. I don't have a HOTAS, so I can't maneuver the ship in the way I would like. I think I know that by now.
Access granted. Make your way to landing pad 3-6.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
What have we got? 36. We just got back by the skin of our teeth there. Might be a little bit ambitious, but we might be okay. There we go. Okay, repairs didn't cost too much. And let's hand this mission in and see where we get on the monetary scale. Oh, come on, keep going. Not quite, eh?
Incoming message.
20,000. See, I would have made 3 million if I'd been able to do the other mission. Yay, 2% merchant, and look at my combat rank. Get... No way. No way. No way. No way. I'm not having that.
Ship released. Regulate speed until
Pray for me.
exclusion zone.
Oh crap. Yeah, don't ask. I do that. Yeah, I have done that quite a few times in my career, so I put it down to a little bit of 20% experience, 80% luck. Let's get on with the killing.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, not only by going to this extraction site, not only am I going to come back with 3 million, I'm going to make 3 million, I'm going to easily get 20,000, but I'm going to get my combat rank put up to novice. And that's where we're going to end today's stream, and it will be looking at, well, we're 6 hours 45, so yeah, we're going to be knocking on 7 hours. Okay, Corvus, 7 hours, and then I owe you an hour. Now what this, going to this high one as opposed to the hazardous one, allows me to fire at ships that are already being attacked and claiming their bounties. I guess it must be here. I don't know. Not quite sure which one we're going to. 1050 away, so it's, yeah, it's this 6A, 6B, 6C. So it's around 6B then, perhaps? No? 6, yeah, I think it's this one. 6. No, that doesn't offend me, Commander Space Camel. No. What did you mean though? Do you mean thorough or tough? Tough old fart or thorough old fart? I don't know which one you are, but yeah, probably. Okay, let's get into this extraction site.
Let's get on with the killing.
Isn't that from Unreal Tournament? Yeah, you did. You did misspell. You put though. Put though. If it's tough, then it doesn't have the first H. It's just T-O-U-G-H. If it's thorough, then you need an R-O in the middle. But yeah, you're surrounded by old farts in this chat. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, that's not offensive. Let's get into this extraction site. Take down some big ships. This will be good because it's gonna give me 3 million and it's gonna take my combat rank up all in one go, just by knocking off a couple of ships, maybe even just one. But I only need to do one probably, depending on what ship it is, to get the 3 million. But I might need to do a couple just to get that rank. A couple of ships will do for that one. So let's go right in. I will be disengaging at the very last moment. Wow, bit of lag there. Okay, now you should be disengaging. Me? I leave it for a while. Okay. Holy crap. I thought that was Corvus again. Guys, you guys are nuts. Thank you very much. Commander Space Camel. Jesus, that's not insulting either, by the way.
You old fart. I like this stream.
Oh my god. 2 in one go. Jesus, you guys are unbelievable. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Wow. On Google thanks you as well, by the way. Where are we now? Python, Adder. Yeah, Asp Explorer would be good. If it's wanted. It's combat search and rescue patrol. Can't be doing that, can't be killing those. There's not much combat going on in here. Plenty of ships flying around, but uh-oh. He's the bad guy. Imperial Courier deadly. Quick, get in on the action, Rust. That's it. Now I get the reward. Oh, he's in a wing of 2. Lovely. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Space Camel. Maybe I should do the 8 hours. Good night. Oh, I didn't get paid. Scoop ready, I'll grab these canisters. Okay, I got my promotion to mostly harmless. Damn it, I thought it was novice. That search and rescue's picking up the stuff. Well, I want some as well. We're not having all of them. not get slowed down in time. Yeah, I will. Now I'll get search and rescue having a go at me because I've stolen their stuff. That doesn't happen, by the way, I don't think, but base alloys, that's always a good one to get. How much did I get for that? Yeah, 21. Oh, that's enough. I've got enough bounties in there for 3 million. But that doesn't mean I actually have to, you know, stop. Wow, what's going on here? Is he gone? Yeah, the way he's floating, he's gone. I knew it, I knew it. He had no control over that ship whatsoever. Right, this guy's toasted. So I was trying to use both fire groups there. Better pay me for this. Get out of it. Deadly T6. Cobra. Fellow Cobra, eh? Where are you? Clean. And you? Clean. Adder. Well, if it's wanted, it's worth something. Wing of 3. Oh joy. Don't mess this up, Rusty. Don't fire right now because he's facing you. No, he's not. Right, she's just deployed hard points, so she may have somebody in her sights. Or it could be because I'm looking at her. I'm going to take on a wing of 3. I need to make sure my first shot counts. I ideally need pips to engines, really. Ah, that's better. Damn it. Come back over here. Ah, luckily someone else is open fire. Enjoy my lovely bullets. Where you going, Emma? Trying to get your shields back. I need to fly around near some feds. Damn it. I need to go fly around where the green arrows are.
Hull integrity compromised. Shields offline. Taking damage. Warning. Hull range attack. Taking internal damage. Silent running. Under attack. Warning. Temperature critical. Thermal signature restored.
Have some faith, Robert. I'm not done yet. Come on, shields. to get to it before it was destroyed. Where's the other ones gone? Where's the other two? Did they all get destroyed then? Oh well, I win. Yes, I don't know what happened. All three of them were on the screen. One got killed and then the other two disappeared. But I won because it was me that made them follow me through all the green feds. And so they got attacked. Tactical. Meanwhile, I run and I sent them into the lion's den. And I just hid around the corner while my ship was regenerating. Agreed. Okay, dangerous Cobra. It's amazing how much, or how less agility you get when you take your pips out of your engines. So, yeah, credits for tactics. Yeah, but I don't even know how you would even, what's the word, like, examine that situation. But I did call it before I did it. I said I'm gonna, you know, have them come through the feds, follow me through all that green mass of feds stuff, and that's exactly what I did do. And they got themselves into trouble. But I think we're pretty much done here. I wish I had a kill warrant scanner. How do I find out their bounty? That information used to be available, didn't it? Oh, here we go. There we go, there we go. 29,000. To keep pips in engines because I wanted a boost in reserve, because I don't have any pips into engines when I'm fighting. But the result of that is he gets away again. Why is my top speed so low? 147. Try and get there without boosting. Too busy pressing keys to line up the ship properly. Probably best you don't hit the asteroid rust. And now I am screwed. Oh crap, I got no thrusters. This is gonna piss me off. What is this? I'm inside a washing machine now. can't see the reboot repair because everything's screwed. Where is the reboot repair anyway when you want it?
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Come on, ship.
Repair sequence
Successful. Warning. Temperature critical. Thermal signature restored.
Can you believe I got out of that? It must have got destroyed. What the hell?
Shields online.
That was... I thought I was done for there. But no, I wasn't getting destroyed, there was nobody firing at me. So I thought maybe I've got a chance with the reboot repair. Literally nobody was firing. I can only assume that he was either killed or there was another ship opened fire on it and diverted his attention. That's the only thing I can think of. So I got really lucky. But as for taking down a competent asp, yeah, I think I can do it. What killed me was hitting the asteroid because it took all my shields. Otherwise I think I'd have been okay. Yeah, I'll be in secret Oak Hospice, guys, if that's yeah. It's a Sunday though, Scoid, and I have one advantage to be able to be playing all day. I'm not married. Lovely bliss. Old folks home in space, yeah. Somebody said to me one day, "What's a hospice?" I said, "About 4.5 gallons." Okay. Well, I definitely will be able to cash in enough. Yeah, 76,000 there and 21 there, so yeah, 3 million coming my way, and I'm gonna have to cast this to memory so it's ship immediate first function and it's right there. You got to get all the way to there and then you press it and then it waits for 5 seconds just to make sure that it's what you want. Yes, don't delay me. The reason you need a reboot repair sometimes is in a dire emergency. What if you knew that you were 20 seconds away from landing on the launch pad and you set the self-destruct? Can you still get there? I don't think you can fly when self-destruct starts, right? I think you just lose all... yeah. I think you lose all control. Yeah, we've had two 100... well, I think Corbis was $100. But yeah, $100, €100, amazing. Amazing. It just reinforces what I've always said, which is I have the best audience. Out of all the Elite Dangerous YouTubers, not the biggest audience, but quality over quantity. Always said that, and it's always been the case. I don't get like trolls and people like that, apart from the fact I don't tolerate them. But yeah. Yeah, I've come to know so many people because of this channel and streaming and whatnot. And hopefully later in the year at the Elite Meet I'm going to try and be there. In fact, you know, as long as I'm financially able to get there, I'll be there. I'll definitely be there. And if any of you guys are going to be there, then we'll meet up. I'll have a Rusty Dog t-shirt on so you'll know. Ah, cheers, Commander Harkonnen. Yeah, I was actually looking through my videos the other day, looking through my body of work, as you would say, and I was trying to find my very first live stream. And I did a test one, but I think it's a private stream. It was unlisted. But the actual first official one was about 2.5 years ago, and it was 5 hours and 10 minutes. And that was my first one. My second stream was 5 hours again. So I haven't changed a bit in 2.5 years of streaming. Ever the long stream. Yeah, start packing your suitcase, Corvus. Unfortunately, when the time comes for the Elite Meet, I'll be in my new place and I won't be here, which means, well, I say unfortunately. I mean unfortunately in the fact that Rusty, will be down here, and I'll be up north. So, restock, repair, refuel, do those, go into contacts, go to authorities, get paid, 3 million, here we come. Thank you very much. Anything else? I don't think so. Combat bonds, I haven't done anything to do with that. Yeah, search and rescue. That's where you hand in that wreckage that we saw earlier on from the salvage. What was it? Something wreckage in Hutton Orbital. Yeah, that's where you hand it in. Okay, I think that's gonna be it. Unless there's some amazing mission here, like 3 million credits to take 2 sandwiches to Felicity, Farseer or something. Judging by some of these payouts though here, I know that's a lot, but to get a cargo ship now with something, I'm not talking about this kind of delivery, but something that's got a really good, like a Type 7. I'm going to have a quick look and see what's happening. I don't plan on moving out of the Cobra quite yet. That's instant death. That, just doing that might take a while to do that in a Type 7. It might take a good few hours to do that. But that's enough money just there to buy an Asp Explorer. 5.3 million, I believe. Let's have a look in the shipyard, see what's going on here. So, I'm here. That's what this ship cost me, 350,000, nothing. As we go up, is it here? Do they have an Asp Explorer? No, they don't. Damn you. Nor do, oh, yep, there they do. Type 7. Shoot, 17 million. Wow. And the 6, 1 million. Cargo capacity 50 tons. I could buy this right now, keep the Cobra, up the cargo capacity, leave everything else as it is, standard. What's the maximum cargo on one of these? Because then I could just, oh hold on, then I could just sit and do that 2,800 units mission.
Make sure you have authorization before entering the docking bay.
Yeah, and pick up 5 million. Hey, Mr. 85. No, this isn't 24-hour stream. It's 7 hours and 12 minutes now. It's the longer I go, the more I'm going to freak people out when they look at my YouTube channel. This could be my longest stream yet. I've done a couple of 7-hour streams, but this could be my longest one yet. Ever. I need to visit a third-party tool, and I'm going to do it because it's available to anybody. Coriolis. Coriolis. Can't even spell the damn thing. There we go, Coriolis. Okay, so I'm just going to have a quick look at the Type 6 transporter, and I want it built out as a trader, which means I do not, you know me, I don't run shields when I'm doing trade like this, because I'm going for money. Money. Cargo rack. Okay, so full cargo on this ship is 112 tons. Right, 112 tons on a T6 maximum. No shields, nothing. So where were you? Right, 2,886, 16 light year jump range. That's enough. Fully loaded with 112 tons. With a 4A frameshift drive, the Type 6 will do 18.6 light years. So in other words, that means that this is a jump away. Only one jump. Now then, let's get my little calculator out. 2,886 divided by 112. Wow. 26 runs I'd need to do. 26. So 52 jumps. 26 runs. There and back. Each run. For 5.3 million. That's the numbers. Let's see if there's any other Boomtown deliveries that have got slightly less units and a decent enough payout. There's quite a few factions here, which is good. Because then it's going to definitely be worth getting the Type 6. Look at these three. That's going to be another couple of 100,000, and they're all going to the same system. I could easily do this in the Cobra. 100,000 there, plus 180 there, 280,000. Not to be sniffed at. Should we buy our second ship? the only thing it's going to need is an A-rated jump range, FSD. Yeah, I did res on mine. Might be a good idea, guys. That's what I did. That's what I used my ASP Explorer for. I had 80 tons in my ASP and I was trading res for weeks on end. It was brilliant. I need to be in the core here. Right. Do you have a 4A frameshift drive here? God damn, no you don't. I would need one though. I couldn't do it with a 4B. How much is this ship? Oh damn. To build this ship, to build this Type 6. Uh-oh. Coriolis has just freaked on me. It said there was an update available, so I did it. And it's now freaked. Hold on. I haven't got the money to build the ship and keep the Cobra. So, that would tell me that I should carry on for a little while longer with the Eagle, with the Cobra Mark III. Type 6 cargo. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, the outfitting's wrong on this. There we go. That's better. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm just in Coriolis, just configuring my ship. I'm going to remove that and that. The power plant is way sufficient. I don't need a 3A. How much is a 3A? Come on, talk to me. $180,000. And a 2A? Sometimes it tells you prices and sometimes it doesn't. 3 thrusters, 2D power supply. Yeah, these are all D-rated. I've just increased my jump range even more. Right, how much is that ship? 2.9 million to build this ship. But I need an A-rated frameshift drive, I think. 4B is going to get me... No, if I did 4B, my laden weight would be... My laden weight would be enough that my jump range would go down to 15.6. And that would mean that that mission on the mission board would be 2 jumps away instead of the 1. That's not acceptable. But it doesn't mean I can't buy a T6 and start outfitting it anyway. And then I can do those big trade ship things. Compare that with a single run to Hutton. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm not sure whether that specific mission's the one I want though, Andy. I think Res is to do the Res run. I do have the chart somewhere of the Res run. Yeah. But I'd have to do it unshielded so I can carry as much as possible. Which means I would have to be confident that I could escape every single interdiction. And I think I am. I think I'm confident enough to say I can do that. You know what? I don't want to be too cautious with this account. Let's get it. Welcome to my new ship, the Type 6 transporter. A metal shoebox. Right, we're going to outfit it as best we can, as per Coriolis, and see where we go from there. So, Why they insist on putting one class below what use, I don't know. So let's sell all this rubbish. Actually, I don't even know why I bothered selling that. I should sell this. No, sell the shield generator. There you go. Okay, now take that, transfer and swap to there. Now take the 4, transfer and swap to there. Now take that one and sell. Okay. This one, sell. This is going to be cargo racks. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I have to make sure that whatever missions I take, they're going to have to be short range, because it will not have a fuel scoop. So it's going to have to be short range, profitable missions. So I'm going to have to be very careful how I jig this. No shields, nothing. It's how I fly. It's it's how John Beamer flies. He's a little bit of a rogue. And one more. You know what? 108 tons of cargo is enough. I'm going to fit a small fuel scoop. Just for emergencies. Just for emergencies. Yeah, I may be waiting 10-15 minutes at a start to fill up, but at least I won't be stranded. Right, now on the cores, this is just a case of switching. I believe I can get away with a smaller 2A power plant, which increases my jump range as well. Thrusters, they don't need to be anything special, so I'm going to bring those down to a 4D. How am I doing for money? Frame shift drive, this is the killer. That has to be a 4A. Right, this we're going to bring it down to a D rated as well for lightness. As you guys know, D rated is the lightest of everything. 3D power, I'm glad everything's here. 3D power distributor and 2D sensors. Oh, that's it. You can't have 2D sensors from this place. No stock. Alright, so as you can see, power is fine. So I could even possibly, this might cause some heat issues, but I could go with a 2D power plant. Let's see how that works with heat. The heat on that, it might make the ship a little bit hot, but we'll see. Frame shift drive then. I can't have a 4A, but look at my jump range there. Fully laden though, 15.6, it's not enough. I need more, I need the 4A. Can I even afford a 4A? Let's have a look. According to this, a 4A FSD drive, let's have a look, is 1.6 million. Right. And I have a 4E, which is worth £2.99. I don't know what it's worth. I know I haven't got enough to put a 4A on, so for now what's a 4D gonna do? This might have to do for now. How much? 59,000. Okay. So I have 108 tons. Have I just made a big mistake? could swap items from the Cobra. That's a good point. That's a good point. Cobra is running. Where's the core? Here we go. It's got a 4B in there as well. Cargo capacity on my Cobra is 40. And this is 108. I'm 200,000 credits short of buying a 4A. But then I need a rebuy. So what I need to do is start taking on trade missions that are not necessarily those great big ones, but something that's a little bit more manageable. Not the ones in the thousands, like this one. 392. Destination, same system. But I've got to find those. I've got to find advanced catalyzers and bring them back. That gives me another 1 million. That lets me buy the 4A. So that's worth doing. Doing that mission, it's a wing mission, but even if I find advanced catalyzers, it means doing 4 runs, and God knows where they're going to be. They might be light years away. There we go. 16 units of progenitor cells. I can bring that back in one go, and I get enough there to buy the 4A FSD, but not the rebuy. So this is going to be my next stage. This is the next stage in my John Beamer's career here. It's doing this. Look at this. Industry needs, industry needs. If I went and sourced these 3, that would be 380,000 just by sourcing these 3, and I can fit them all in the ship in one go. So that would be a good set of missions to do. Oh, that's not worth it for 1.5 million. Jesus. Yeah. I need something that's maybe 1,000 instead of 2,000. Oh, damn you. Anyway, I think this is it. I don't really want to sell anything off the Cobra, to be honest. I've got nothing on there because it's going to be converted now. It's going to have all of its cargo removed and be converted into more of a combat oriented ship as opposed to trade, because the T6 is going to take over as far as trade is concerned. My T6 is now going to take over from that. So do I really need the Cobra? Right now I'm in a weaponless, shieldless T6. I am at my most vulnerable, and I'm going to be out scavenging for bits to bring back. Anyway, that should be fun. That, guys, is for the next stream. A completely vulnerable T6 doing high volume trade missions. Stay tuned for next time. It's been 7.5 hours, but it's been a pleasure, guys, and now I desperately need to eat. I want to thank everybody for stopping by and accompanying me today, and for those who stayed with me for the whole 7.5 hours, you're crazy, but thank you. And to those who have donated, I don't know what to say. You guys are just absolute friggin' legends, and yeah, you're a credit to the community. You really are. But there we go. We are finally at the next stage. I've spent all my money. All my money here. I got not a lot left, and oh well, I got 1.4 million left. But I do have another ship, and I've gone up in my combat rank, and I've gone up in my trade rank. And 2 ships now. Not bad. Guys, I'm going to love you and leave you, and I will see you next time. You're going to watch the whole stream back. You need a straitjacket, my man. Take care, guys. It's been brilliant. Yeah. Bye for now.